Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream. Here on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. How you doing? I'm talking to nobody. According to Twitch, there's nobody here. Hi. Okay. So I killed 3 men in Vegas. Oh, Little Magnets! Hey, how you doing here? I wasn't saying anything. How's it? Nice to see you. Good. So that 0 viewers was a lie. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, one and one. And all to KSP by way of what the fuck Vive. We'll get to KSP. We just gotta like pass through Kevin McLeod's Batty McFadden of Danny 2462 fame. Shut up. It was near the end. I could have let it play out. Whose idea was it to market mobile virtual reality like it was a sabbatical to a day spa vibe? Lensed pixels are not cucumbers, and the 75 hertz refresh rate is less an exfoliating mud bath than it is a potentially unintended and sudden detox treatment, if you catch my... Hey, nice glasses. Where can I get some of those? Oh, yeah. Aren't they just... Damn. Can't wait to strap those on and retire with the other Jewish mothers to Boca Raton. Yeah, that's what... What the fuck is Vive doing? Like, the ad campaign... Everything. Like, this is how they're advertising it is, you know, hey, what if you wanted to meditate in virtual reality, which I think is wellness exercises. I think that's... She's just meditating. Hey, would you like to meditate wrongly while sitting in an incorrect position without even like putting your hands in a mudra or even like doing that, which is also wrong? Like there's a function to this, you know. There's a very practical function to the mudra. It's limiting the amount of energy that your body has to expend to do things while you're sitting in meditation for a very long time. It's also for the... So it pisses me off the way that she's sitting in the first place. Secondly, hey, as someone who, you know, was a Zen Buddhist monk for 3 years in a monastery, I'm thinking maybe it's not the best way to develop your meditation practice by excluding yourself from reality. See, what you're going to want to do there is open your senses to what is without engaging with it, being distracted by it, but just being present and here and now with it without judgment. Whereas when you strap goggles that can simulate whatever you want to see in front of you, I think maybe you've missed the fucking point. What the hell is this? What... I saw this, like, I'm only talking about it now, but I saw it coming down the pipe. They were sending me emails about, get ready to get in the flow, and this is the Vive flow. Go with the flow, and it was like all this build up and hype, and I'm like, oh, cool. Vive is going to answer back, you know, flow. It sounds like this is going to be a wireless disconnected headset. Vive is going to answer back to Oculus Quest, to fucking Fearhog Facebook's Quest, which is a mobile headset that is completely self-contained. You load the games onto it, you put it on your head, and you just go whenever you want to. But that also has a USB 3.0 cable that they call something special, but it's just a USB 3.0 cable that can go back to your computer, and then you can get more power out of the headset if you choose to be wired to the head. But it's completely mobile, so you don't have to, and then if you want to, you can, and then you could do things like live stream and show people what you're doing while you're doing it with across one thin USB 3 cable. It's like, wow, they're finally going to answer back to that product, which is marred by the fact that Facebook has made it so that you can't use the fucking product unless your account is in good standing with them. And you know that their web presence is up and online and didn't disconnect itself from the internet. You couldn't use your Oculus Quest 2 or whatever for the hours that Facebook accidentally DNS'd itself to hell and removed its whole platform from the thing. It's a move in the direction that they want to take things where you don't even own anything anymore. You are just renting access to a platform and a service. You know, buy this headset that costs this, but they're selling it to you for like $400. Wow, that's incredibly cheap, and it's doing all of these things. How could that possibly be? Well, because actually, if you want to buy it without being locked into Facebook, you can buy a commercial one for like $900, $1,100, something like that. You could buy it like that, but we're going to give you like $600 off the top of this thing because then we'll have microphones and cameras and all sorts of shit in your house. attached to the device that you thought you were purchasing that you can't use unless we think that you're a good person on Facebook, which nobody is. I mean, that's the whole point of Facebook, is to just be a horrible person. I believe that was the founding premise anyway. So, but I'm looking at Vive Flow and saying, all right, they're going to answer back. They're going to bring out their own wireless headset. Maybe it'll cost a bit more. Vive's usually costs more because it tends to be like more upscale equipment with better, pixels and pixel density and higher refresh rates and the camera system that is kind of suck. Like, let's get down to a mobile version of VR. It'll be more accessible. Even if it'll be a little bit less accurate, it'll be more accessible. Vive, this was their chance, and this is what they did with it. Grandmas retiring to Miami, and who like those big, like 6-inch glasses. That was the visual design, the visual aesthetic they went for their new product. And then in marketing their new product, because I don't see any purpose for it, it's a headset that connects via Bluetooth to your cell phone. What am I doing with this headset? This is your ad campaign. If it can do other things, maybe you should have mentioned them, because this looks stupid. I don't want to wear it. I don't see the purpose of it. And by the way, 75 hertz refresh rate, boy, when people came out with 90 hertz refresh, which is where everything started, 90 hertz, people were like, this kind of makes me a little bit sick. And then the Quest, I think it was the Quest who moved it back down to like 80 or something. And people were like, I've gotten used to it. I can get through 80. Now they're down to 75. Like, this is a lower refresh rate than the monitor that I'm looking at right now, and it's going to be two, like, 1600 by 1600, things pressed directly against your fucking face holes at 75 hertz. Who is this for? Who decided this would be a thing that we would, one, manufacture, two, that it would look like this, and three, when we were trying to sell it, we'd try and sell it to soccer moms and yuppies as, like, a disposable? Because that this is just going to be the fucking treadmill in your basement, right? For anybody who has money to just like throw at this dumbass fucking thing, it's just going to be a treadmill in your basement. You get to try it on, try and get the Bluetooth doesn't work. God damn it, Bluetooth never works right. So if I press that button and then I hold this in, oh Jesus, hang on, and then it's still not linking. You're going to have that. You're going to have like your cell phone that if it's doing other things in the background and it's having to communicate with the headset. This is just bad. For the industry, for Vive, for competition, for trying to put some pressure on fucking Fearhog, and what the horrors that they've done to the Quest. It's interesting. It pisses me off in a number of ways, especially that meditation pose. Especially that meditation. You're doing it wrong, and by putting VR headset, you're not doing it even for a good reason. You're accomplishing nothing. Welcome to Kerbal Space Program, everybody. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Says Leica 89. I'm angry! No, I'm fine. Let's see. Oh, Noah's here. Noah said, hey, nice glasses work. That was you saying that. Hello, Noah. And Condor 70, thanks for providing some welcome relief after my cancer surgery. Cancer surgery? How you doing? Huh? How'd you get the cancer? You're supposed to wear a mask. There's a lot of different ways. We think of cancer as one thing. It is a whole bunch of shit. Mainly environmental and mainly caused by, big industrial corporations and things. But, it's just cancer. We won't blame it. Vive be like, any publicity is good publicity. I don't know what the hell the point of it is. Who's using it and for what? If I wanted VR and my purpose was not to meditate wrongly, what would I be doing with your product, Vive? Because the ad campaign hasn't landed with me. Facebook? You mean Meta? No, I mean Fearhog. Some More News did an episode where they just called it Fearhog, and Twitter was the Terror Bird. And I think Fearhog is not just a Halloween thing. I think it's a year-round term for Facebook from here on out. Virtual barbecue sauce on your face? I don't... What time do you call this? What time do I call this? Am I walking into a Ligma joke? Finally get to see a porn stream live. Peekapop! Oh, Peekapop, it's been a minute, hasn't it? And Dramacy and Nopon, they are accomplishing capitalism. Are they really, like... It's very low priced, and it looks like cheap shit, but, like... What is the profit margin on that if they can't actually get people to use it? Because I see it as a disposable offering. why did they develop it in the first place? What were they hoping that it would be able to do that it wasn't? And then they were geared up for production. They were like, well, we can't actually sell this as a gaming thing or any of the things that people would want it as because it's a piece of shit. How did they get in that position? I don't know that it's a piece of shit. I'm just guessing by the specs and the fact that they've advertised it to soccer moms instead of, the target audience of the, what is it again? The most profitable industry on the surface of the planet, gaming. But you know what? Let's go for the soccer moms. It worked out for the Wii that one time. What? If we produce more cells, we can sell them for profit. We should rebrand them to cells. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Kerbal Space Program. So we've relaunched the whole channel. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, I am here at 8 p.m. every one of those days. I got an actual schedule, and so far I've managed to keep it. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're playing our new career mode. It's a moderate difficulty career mode that I'm really liking, the moderate difficulty. It puts some pressure on me in terms of money at just the right points without feeling like a grind. More than KSP always feels like a grind because nobody designed the game. But on Sundays, which is what today is, happy Halloween, I guess, we do creative builds. And I say that as though we've done a bunch of this is the second one. And I titled it 1.5, even build 1.5, because we're working on something that we worked on last time that I just was thrilled with at the end of it, but needed a lot of tweaking. And that I see the potential to expand and push and see how far we can take it. And that is this pickup truck, well, this semi-truck. I keep saying pickup truck. Just from now on, anytime that I say pickup truck, assume that I'm saying lorry, I guess. Time for Epic. Hello! I'm ready for the relaunch. Yeah, well, that'll be next year. But this is our pickup truck that's it's a very low part count for as long as it took me to build it. And this is Bill Kerman, who's been driving it, and it's out of electric charge, so there's nothing in the tanks, but we did manage to park it right back up in front of the space plane hangar over there. Nice little feature, I think, of this is that a Kerbal can walk dead underneath the thing, and it's not even, like, these are just pretty typical wheels for a Kerbal Space Program, and there's he is completely underneath the thing. But let's get a new one up. Let's start by recovering the vessel of Bill Kerman. I don't know what kind of demon he's got in him, but it's Halloween, so we won't question. Makes me makes me curious about whether or not it has a massive jet engine in the back. Says Noah. Let's also recover this one, and let's put one out to the pad and see what we can do with it. It needs a lot of tweaking still. I had to do a lot of work on the ground to get it where it needs to be. And can I get it so that you don't show me your stock shit and just show me what I've built? Because that'd be cool. Truck, that's all I called it. Truck Mark 1, and there's 2 of them because of the quick save, and you never looked into that either. Get out of there, Jeb, you friggin' cockroach. This is Bill's plane, apparently. How we've been doing it. But yeah, it's a, I'm tacitly, temporarily I'm calling it Optimus Subprime, is what I'm thinking, because as Noah has suggested, there may or may not be a great Bleeding Panther turbo jet engine in the back. And like I say, there's a lot of little tweaking to be done. Like this was at the end of the live stream, we got to this point, got to make it so that this doesn't descend into and clip through this liquid fuel fuselage, which, by the way, is doing nothing. Our actual fuel is stored down here. That's just ballast. That's just proving the fact that we can actually, move things around with this. But so, how do we go about this? We reach in here, target angle to 180, and nothing happens. Electric charge. Oh, it's because it's locked? Well, then I shouldn't have had the ability to use target angle. If I click lock now, it goes away. Did someone forget to design this game? Lock it again, lock it back in. So we get the wings deployed. Also that's just where the things are kept. We get the wings deployed in the pickup truck there. What else do we need to do? Things that benefit us once we're on the ground, or while we're on the ground, is I did this previously, but it just got lost in various changes, which was saying that you have no steering. You have no steering, so that should be all 4 of the rear ones. These have steering. Everybody can have, you know, go power juices. We also have too little electric charge on this craft, and it is draining by the moment for reasons. Why is it? The headlights consume that much electricity? Jesus God. That's not cool. Also, we've got these wings that need to be, so these are not supposed to contribute to anything. These are ailerons or, you know, they're control surfaces. They're not supposed to contribute to anything. Are you locked down? No, you're not. You are specifically for yaw. These are pitch and roll, and then we used to have winglets up there, but we don't anymore. We may go back to that over time, but SAS on. We don't need SAS on. Let's just drive forward a bit. Get ourselves lined up a little bit with this runway. Maybe go into chase cam mode. And I think I'll F5 from here. Get us to a stop. F5. Give me radar altitude and things. And let's open this baby up and see what she can do. So, throttle to some. Brakes off. Let's go. So at half throttle. Steer us over onto the runway correctly. Agree with Crispy, needs more struts. You know me and struts. We don't get along. I don't like them. Actually, I need to go to like full throttle on this. I can't remember where we left off on how much lift we had. Did we have to run off the end of the runway in order to get this up? Pulling up now. Whoa! Yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, no, didn't need that wing. Or that one. Wow! I managed to blow the whole thing up. Cool. Because I've never managed to blow the whole thing up. There's a lot of structural parts that just hold together. First problem I've had getting down the runway, too. I just got to warm up here. Which is also why I F5'd. Because I didn't want to have to set everything up again. So SAS back on, brakes back off, go to full throttle. Maybe not full throttle. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe I've never really opened her up on the runway before. Get that nice straightened down, again back into chase mode, get all these things up. Electric charge coming back now that we're running that engine. Feels like your center of lift needs to be moved up a bit. Yeah, you will be quite shocked to see that it even flies at all when you see where the center of lift and the center of mass is on this particular device. Okay, how are we doing? 105 pulling up. Nope. Go full throttle. 100, well, end of the runway pulling up. End of the runway pulling up. Why am I not getting, uh-oh. What is going on? We have full pitch. Hey! It's not flying now. It flew before. It flew just fine before. I've changed nothing about it, unless this is... Did we load up like a previous version? Because there were 2 versions. They should be the same. It was the same weight. It was the same everything. Why you no fly now? Do I have gimbal? Gimbal is free on that. You're pitching for me. And we did have full pitch down here, and it just wasn't coming up. Which is weird. I have no explanation for why it didn't fly this time, why we couldn't generate the upward lift. Like, when you see this in the VAB, you'll look at the center of lift and center of mass and go, well, I see why, but it did fly previously. Control direction. Control point forward. Ah, thank you. The one final tweak button that I needed to press. Hopefully that's the thing. Alright, so throttle, again, let's try 2/3, see if once we get up to around 100 if we can get this thing going up. Remember, it's carrying a ballast of whatever that weighs, all of that fuselage there, which should make it that much harder to get to come off the ground, and as I recall, it still comes off the ground quite nicely. 70 I'm pulling up? No, nothing. I'm just testing. At 85 I'm pulling up? No, not quite yet. At 100, pulling up. Almost, but not there. Don't wanna hit that, so I'm just gonna go a little bit off the edge here and then pull up as we there. And yes, we have enough. Oh, and I just took off without SAS. Oops. Alright, so let's get some speed. And then let's trim the crap out of this. Yep, no. Pitching hard up. Pitching hard up. And then I have the opportunity to trim. Back into chase mode. What?
Hi, Pon. Have a drink on me. Not literally, as that would be impossible, seeing as you're like 8 hours or so plan right away.
Pika Pop? What the... Was that... Did you accidentally put an extra zero in there? Do I gotta give a refund? Pika Pop, have a drink on me. Not literally, as that would be impossible, seeing as you're like 8 hours or so plane ride away. $200? You meant a 20? Or was it 2, maybe even? $200, Pika Pop. That's... You tell me now if that's it's a typo. I could believe it. Holy crap, Pika Pop. Thank you so much if that's for real, and if not, thank you so much for a 20. And if not, thank you so much for a 2, but 200? Pika? Pika P? What? But that's more than a drink. Well, I do drink a lot. It's not a typo. Jesus, hell. I needed that. I mean, well, it's... Thank you. You don't know the amount of money I'm having to drop on cats right now. I got fleas and worms and crap. You know, thank you so much, Pika Pop. Holy crap, unexpected, right at the beginning of the stream. Just as we got the you know, truck flying again. Celebrate the truck flying. Here, just put this in your G-string. Damn, thank you so much, Pika Pop. I've trimmed it. You see how much trim it needs? We're like 3/4 of the way up in order to achieve, you know, just a nice slight rise kind of thing here. Incidentally, this is a Panther turbo engine, so let's hit the NOS. Okay, I don't have that in game. Let's hit the NOS with it. There we go. Let's go with the, and now there's more speed, and I can pitch down a bit more. As we generate the speed, I don't need that a level of trim. It's a little wobble, but it steers like a truck is the thing, which is part of, you know, its truth. We can't argue with the truth of the truck. Let's look at the drag here. Worst drag coming off of, you know, this, going straight into the wind. Everything else is pretty okay at these speeds, what you'd expect. That's a little annoying considering it's got a nose cone on it just for the drag, but you know, it's really just this guy with a huge drag profile going back. Oh, let's damn it, I still don't have that on a button. You could put it on a button. Toggle the mode. No, don't auto strut anything. God, who would want that? But we have flown SAS-less over to the island runway here. And so the question would be, can I land this on the island? I've never landed it on the island runway. We have landed it in one of my most brilliant friggin' landings back at the KSC after taking it out in tooling. I came down like right as the concrete was starting and just perfect speeds and everything. It was just a beautiful friggin' landing. What I would like from you is to slow down like a lot. Like almost nothing, maybe actually nothing. And let's dive so that we can just pull up and kind of scrub some of this. Oh, let's just engage the engine a little bit more. There we go, so that we don't slam into the ground. Yup. And then come in for, I guess it's the big hump, isn't it? We're going for the big hump there. Might need a little bit more loft. Okay, and then throttle back. Yep. Okay, dirt runway. Difficult landing. Okay, we got it. A little bit of a bumpy landing there, but we got it. Brakes on. Brakes on. I will kill the engine. Entirely. This is so good. That's so, just so we don't have to listen to it. Ah, isn't that nicer? The electricity just runs flat so friggin' quickly here. being used for the brakes, and now we are out of electricity for the brakes or for putting this thing back together. So some electrical generation is wanted, better electrical storage. Do I even have a battery anywhere in here? It's saying that I have 100 electric charge, and all of that comes from there. So I need more storage, I need some solar. Don't want to go nuclear on this thing, you know, it's already a lorry, we don't need to increase the pollution on there. But there's a landing for you, friends. I suggest regenerative brakes. Even in KSP's doing trucks. That was the inspiration. Was, you know, I speed run one, I speed run the other one. I want to do one that's both. This is the Kerbal equivalent of cluster truck, indeed. So now I've got a truck that can jump over you. Is what I put in the Twitter thing there. Let's recover the vessel, and then let's do all of those little like tweaks so that I don't have to do that. And what I'm thinking is, you know, I want this to be a reasonably, like, it's supposed to be a semi that hauls things, and right now it can haul a lot, but I want to focus on how much it can haul at some point in this build, and probably extend how long it is, and also just look at how the weight gets distributed and stuff. So load you up into the spaceplane hangar. We also want to automate, you know, robotic-wise, the motorized equivalent, or the motorized components of this. I will be curious to see, because I haven't dealt with robotics in 1.12, which is the current version of KSP, whether or not they fix the issue of you cannot animate the locking part of something, which, for anything that, like, deploys, kind of makes, it just sours the whole animation process. You can animate the whole thing to, and then you still gotta, like, right-click and click the lock button because it constantly believes during the animation, even if you give it time to like settle and wobble at the end of your animation that you set up, which is what I tried, it still believes that everything's in motion, so it refuses to lock it out. Give it a parachute for landing? What? Could you modify it so when it folds out, it opens a door at the back so the engine is like properly hidden? If we make it longer, then yeah, it's possible that we could do that. I also do want to look at if there's a way to, you know, it's serving the visuals right here, but having this flap overlap with that flap means that they penetrate as they're controlling the craft. And maybe that's just something that we live with, but I would prefer it if we could get away without it. Folders? Is that stock? Folders? Hinges? The hinges? It's stock in KSP now with the robotics and stuff like that. And a cute shark E, a cute shark E23. Has that always been the thing for a cute shark, or am I not familiar? Why haven't I seen a cute shark? Welcome to the Big Dick Club. 3 inches will be coming your way. Thank you for the subscription. Every time I say that, there's, you know, I recognize the part where I'm saying 3 inches will be coming your way. There's just like 4 or 5 different things that if you say that, and then it's like, what do you mean exactly? Lost my account after the Great Leak. Oh, okay. See? Ow. Something in there knows about things. I remembered. A cute shark. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club. Like a cheap American version of a transformer, right? Roman, I meant the saves folders. Oh, there are folders for the saves? Okay. Lost access to the other account. I literally only realized recently it's supposed to be a cute shark and not a cute shark. Like a very pointy shark, just a really harshly angled shark. So, where do we... The things that needed to be, like, the tweakables, first off, is steering should be disabled on the rear wheels. That makes it a lot less stable when you're driving if they aren't. Control direction should be forward on this craft from the start, all the time. These things, the ailerons, or whatever you're going to call them, pitch, yaw, roll, these are supposed to respond in no way. They are just there. They fit nicely. So you guys don't do anything for us. And then you are supposed to be exclusively for yaw. And then these guys are already set to pitch and roll. Okay, what else did I have to flip around in order to get this thing going correctly? There was wheels, there was all of those things, there's these things. Oh, the Panther that I've just ripped off. Oh, fuck. Do not, pawn. Do not hit Control-Z. If I hit Control-Z right now, making all those changes to tweakables on the right-click menus does not get saved as a Control-Z. If I hit Control-Z and put that back, we lose everything that I've just done over the course of the past 45 seconds. And I'm not going to lose 45 seconds. Instead, I'll spend 45 seconds looking for that engine again. And then I presume you just go there. Is the fuel flow still correct for this? Because we do have some fuel lines that are attaching. Yeah. And I love the way the fuel lines look, you know, just underneath a craft like that. But what I was trying to do was setting up an action group for this engine on Custom 1 that simply switches mode. Flip mode. It's the greatest. U off, fuel delivery off. And I think that gets us to what it's supposed to be as it is. So save this. Is still Truck Mark 1. We'll give it a good name when we're done with it, if that day ever comes, because I've just been so happy with it. Unlock it. The other thing that we can do is angle limit it so that it only goes from 90 to 180, so that you can't go past that point, and then I can just flip it like that if I have to do it manually, when I have to do it manually. So that'll be good. Let's pop it open for now. And by the way, can I save that now that I've made that tweakable adjustment as well? Like a baby shark. Do 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 do. Baby shark. Oh, he's cute. You know, I don't know what you do there. But yeah, I'm thinking more space internally here, which would mean a longer everything. Which right now we're using one of these and one of these, and they're not highlighting as though they're two. Oh, it's one of these and one of those. They merge together so well. But what if we went to 2 length on that? Oh, by the way, I said that you would be like, how does this thing fly at all when I did this? So center of mass to aerodynamics. It's a little far back, but it gets her. It works. And we don't even have the. We used to have the elevons up front. So you and you go away. But yeah, I would like to remove you, and then you guys are just merged together, so if I take you off as well, and we're back to that, and if I just had you, and we try to attach these just to lengthen everything and see if we can still get something that works and flies and whatnot. So sure, snapping, whatever, get it to kind of there, we're still snapped. So that should center it perfectly. And then we get rid of the texture tearing and see if the truck starts to look like too long. Because it's got to have the right look as well. It can't be ridiculous. That starts to look like it's, you know, two units, which is not really what I'm going for. But I would really like this to have, you know, that additional space in it. For hiding things and a whole bunch of other purposes. Pull you up like that. And then if I reattach you, and then rip you off because you're configured correctly, put you over here. Oh, we need to do it 2 times. Once we're done getting everything where it's supposed to be, we'll do that. Center. That's absolute centered to the part. Is that what you think? Okay. I'm just gonna... We'll wait, though, because you do have a problem with the this. So, 1, I can throw you away now. And put you back on to something just so that I can rip this off. What's that? I had a strut from here to here, I think. What did I have that strut connecting? So remember that there used to be a strut there, anyway. But you were meant to be on this. If I snap, and then... Yeah. Okay. And then I guess I'm ripping all of this off and putting it back on there. So there, and then with snapping to there, and then no snapping, pull you out, line you up so you look nice. Pixels count. Individual pixels count. I don't want that line to be... There you go. Good. No weird texture tearing going on right there. God, the whole point was to do it in 2x symmetry mode, you dingus. That's why you were doing it that way, you... It's fine. It's fine is what it is. Pika Pop. Again, holy spooples. How much is it? Pika, did you win the friggin' lottery? What's going on here? 17 gift subs. I don't even want to go through down the list. List is gonna take... Alright, hang on, let's... And then 17... It's not even telling me all the people, I don't think. Oh, it's given... It's tier 2 subs. It's tier 2, not tier 1. It's the more expensive stuff. Icy Resident, R. White, Contesul, Altaltal. Why do you guys do this to me with your names? I feel like it's just for me. You're just messing with me. Drogar, question easy. Mercure, E? I mean, there is an E at the Mercury. Elgantos, Wylorg, Who Can't Love Cats, Dendy, Flak Magnet 81, Stixie, Clipper 64, Electro Llama, Tisapef, and Dragons Gamer 2000. Pika P, what are you doing? You did hit the lottery? No, you got too much money or something, and he responds. How do you? All right. So, how much more? No, thank you so much, Pika. Jesus, you're making it. You know, maybe Twitch will start paying attention and recommending my channel. It's got $200 donations coming in via Streamlabs that we can't see, so that's not actually going to happen. But 17 tier 2 gift subs or whatever. Jesus hell, thank you so much for the support. I'm back. I'm going to try and, you know, be honest. You guys give me more money and I feel like pressured. Now I have to be here 3 times a week. You know what? Take the money back. I'm leaving. No. Yeah, and then the point at which it joins now is just way the hell back there. This is the extension is a whole project, isn't it? But when I fold it up, what are we looking at here? When I fold this thing up with the target angle of... It's not excessive. That is not excessive for a semi-truck. And it looks very plausible. Why are you guys all the way back? Because these aren't long enough now. Son of a biscuit. There's not going to be something that's like short like that, but also long. We're going to be doubling up for a minute and a half here, aren't we? Pika P. You know what I mean? What did a cute shark say? This a box truck? You know what I mean? I still don't know. What? Who? These would have to be... Let's do absolute snapping, and then like that gets them perfectly flat, and then we didn't want them to merge with one another. Which was something like that. And I guess that's how we had it before. The thing is, these cannot be given a rotation that makes them come in that hard. We've got like deploy angles and stuff, but we can't go past, I think 30 is the maximum. Authority limiter, if I go all the way up to 30... and then deploy angle, and then click deploy. You know, it's not like we can close them up, which would be neat. Unless we use more robotic parts, which could be done. I'll tell you what, ooh, alright, stop making that noise. A good solution for this, we move these back to where we wanted them, right? And then we move this back to where we wanted it, and then up front we need a nice flat something. You guys okay with that? No, the texture change. We need a nice flat something to fill that space on top. Oh, but it's gonna be... It's on the yaw axis and not any of the others. I was thinking we could put something in there that would also contribute to forward lift. You know, elevons up front here. But with the angle that they would be put onto, you know, the edge of these, that's not what we would get out of it. Still, filling the space up here makes a fair bit of sense, except for maybe if I can't do that, I don't like the way that splits in the middle, so if I put you guys back to here, and then I made a sunroof. Oh, I like that position too. of those up front. It's just got that, like, it hangs over a little bit, adds so much depth. But yeah, if I've sunroofed it here somehow. We said we needed solar, right? Should make a tracker and a trailer with rotors. Oh, you mean like the front and then it attaches to the back in a way that it can actually... Wait, so there's another sub that Pika gave because it was just rolling through to Noah Craw, which means that they've gifted 50 subs in this channel? 50? Like over time, right? A lot of them were today. Holy crap, Pika Pup. Thank you so much. And Noah, welcome back to the Big Dick Club. A nice round fitty. Solar generation. Solar panel generation. So what have we got? I'm sorting by mass, which is how I like it, baby. The 3x2s, when they deploy, are how big? Is it space in between them? Oh, I love this friggin' texture pack. This is restock for the different models and textures that just kind of make the game come alive for you again if you've been playing it for a good long time. The solid guys, there could be just one, but there's not really anything to attach to just get one. I can force it. As much as it being deployable is neat and all, whatever I attach it to, it's going to come down on just one side when we split it apart. So that's not going to work. And this is, you know, ballast. We want to be able to shove different things in here to carry. So we can't attach anything to that. Yeah, we do need 2 different panels, is the thing. How big are you? Holy crap. And then... Okay. You're those. Right. So I think it is going to be deployable. And I like that. It's neat. My question is whether it's the 1x6s or the 3x2s. It looks like the 1x6s are going to be too long, so it's going to be the 3x2s. Now, how do I make them sit with one another? So, okay. Like, there's either that, or there's the other orientation that we could do them on. But this orientation kind of works out for filling the space. Maybe this isn't the best way to do the solar panels. Like, maybe that's not what gets filled in this space. I'm just looking at it from afar and saying, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I'm not loving it. I am not falling in love with it. Well, we're here, though. I said that I did need a lot more electric charge. That's only 200. It's a semi, and it's been going through a lot of charge. I think I want more like 1,000. But it's probably going to have to be back here. Well, maybe there's something on the underbody that I could have it at? What kind of positional points do we have, like, on the bottom of you? We got attachments? Well, there's that. How do you end up looking in reference to those wheels? Will you just stay there? Get to this... There you go. That snapping point. And then, are you penetrating wheels? You've got just enough space. I pressed the 2 button. I swear this game now drops inputs pretty frequently. You come up to here. You know, it kind of ends up making it look like we got a bumper from the front. In fact, we could lean into that premise, and then maybe the headlights, yeah, end up kind of just looking like they should be there a little bit more. See my neck craning? As though that's going to help? I'm not sure I like how wide it is. If I embed it more, but you know me, I don't want to go too far in the embeddings. And you see weird stuff like that. I like the front view, but I'm not a fan of the side view. You just keep playing with this because it's got potential. Spin you around so that like the paneling is split in the middle of the middle. Like that. And then what do we got on the front now? Just hard black. Yeah, I like that front profile, but then it comes around like that, and I'm not a fan of it anymore. And if I did, like, take it up further, then we're, you know, really embedding it into the thing. And then we lose the front profile that I like anyway. Bring it back down. I'll leave it there for now and see if I don't get okay with it over time. But, yeah, that little, kind of bugs the crap out of me. I don't think I can leave it there for now. I just don't like it enough. These are only 100 apiece, and then you got the 200s here. I'll leave it. I'll leave it, and then we'll figure it out, because there might be other things that could be attached to there that would make me happier over time. But I really like that front profile of having a bumper. I went to a Halloween party yesterday night, says a cute shark. Really? How did it go? This is going to be a really funny joke, right? I didn't think that through when I thought in my head and then typed it as I didn't think of the rebuild. Pika Pup, what did you say? Question, what came first, the chicken or the egg? The answer is actually a Noah. Yes, I see how you got yourself into a situation there. Oh, so solar panels I don't think work up here. They're not happy for my eyes. We do want to get solar panels on there sooner or later, but let's look at aerodynamics and see what we've got. We're sorted by mass. We want something that's doesn't move and that's small, and I'm not seeing anything that's small enough and doesn't move. I mean, we could put these on there and then just lock them down so that they don't do a thing. Right, and then find a direction that you spin in. I don't think I'm going to end up liking that either, though, because of the tapered shape of it. And for something nice and flat that just fits. Aero brakes. Aero brakes. Maybe. So you would be... Yeah. Like which direction we have the aero brakes? Like what direction are these air brakes supposed to actually go on to a thing? I presume like that, because of the aerodynamics when they're down, but it's Kerbal, so the hell do I know, right? Put the panels on the inside of the truck. When the wings unfold, the panels are exposed. Inside of the truck back. Like back here? Okay. I can get behind that. I'll have a look at that. Once we figure out what the hell's going on here. These aren't big enough. And also would be kind of a lot. They're just kind of a lot. Snapping, absolute, straight, you. Yeah, up. Wow, I don't hate that. I don't know that they're fulfilling there, though, but, like, think of this. Huh? Huh? In terms of their actual function as brakes, though, when we deployed those into the wind and then they'd be right up front, I think it would drive our nose down quite a bit. But boy, I don't hate the look of those. It sci-fi's up the truck a bit. These are not needed things, Paul. Yeah, but nuggets. But nuggets. Yeah, I'm not... What am I looking for, and am I going to be able to find it? There was also a thought that occurred to me, which was, in order to get these to hold together in a more... to get the two parts of the unfolding truck to hold together, in a more rigid and solid way, we could try and stick in some docking ports that would merge together, which is apparently a thing that does work. It worked whenever the last time I was playing Kerbal, so it's been a minute. But we could have 2 small docking ports that connect to each other from either side, and they can interact on the same vessel nowadays, by some method, I guess. So just to have a quick look at that, because I'm trying to fill this gap somehow, and I really doubt that there's going to be a docking port small enough that makes me a happy boy. It could make me a happy boy. There's possibility it's worth looking into more. Let's look in structural and see if what we've got that could possibly fill this gap. Those are already too big. Those are also too big. Structural panels like this, like you, hold you down, line you up nicer, pull you up to like a top position, and then if these, yep, just all of those things that you just did. I think those are the positions. Nope. I must have them on backwards. Hard to tell when they're this close to one another. No, will you grab the thing I'm over when I grab the thing that I'm over? Over. Check. Can you hear me up there, Scotty? Just a tiny bit of separation between the two, which means that they could join together, you know, once they're out there on the pad. Internally, it consumes some of our vertical height space inside, which I'm not a huge fan of. What if these were just like up a lot higher? When they deploy, how are they going to look? They're going to look like shit. Right. Right, with the shit looking. And so far it's proven to be unnecessary. So I'm going to get rid of that. But I don't hate these as a space filler there. How do the grip pads look? They're a touch smaller, or maybe they're the same size but just with rounded corners. Yeah, I think they are the same size with rounded corners. Are there alternate color variants for them? I can make them blend in more like that. I can make them stand out stupidly like that. Kind of like that. It still leaves a hole. It still leaves a hole. And these are not like aerodynamic parts that are contributing to anything anymore. I'm hoping that we don't genuinely have any problems with that. Ooh, now we're looking at some crazy stuff, right? The Star of David, apparently. But what if, like, if I could switch to the other mode of mirroring, which apparently I can't. Do you see what I'm thinking, though? Like, if they were... Like, what's the mirror mode? Radial, mirror. If they were radial, and I could offset them each to the part, then you could create a thing where they come together as a perfect square when they're put together, yeah? I mean, or you could just go with the Star of David, which is also an option. If I were Jewish, I'd be doing that, but I'm not, so I'm not. Like, is it this one that would be... Like, what am I thinking there? For, like, the structure, the math of it, kind of a deal. But they would have to be, like, they would be attached just at each corner. Just at the tips, and then one of them would, and the other one would... Let me see if I can just do it without snapping. Just to, like, get the idea out of my head and see how that wouldn't have worked anyway, you idiot. So it would be... Yeah, snap to there, fold down. The spacing is wrong on it. But yeah, I guess this is what I was thinking. Why you be like this though? You snap to there, you snap to there, and then were the spacing correct? In fact, can I find a snap point where this just gets me at least close to it? Okay, yeah, right. I bring you in by half. I bring you in by half. And then up by a tick. Up by a tick. And then you'd have something like that, which when we deployed... Yeah, no. No is the answer. But that's what was in my head. Like, that could be done. Like, the geometric math of that works out in my mind. Target angle back down. Something a lot, just simple and plain, and maybe nothing. Maybe this is fine. Maybe where it is, you've just got that one little gap there, and that's there to let fumes escape from the fuel, as well as, like rain come in and cool the... It's a bad idea is what you're talking about there. I don't hate it when it's deployed either. I think that looks cool. I think it gives it extra texture to the wing. I might just leave that gap as a gap. Huh? We could go to the gap. Gap some gapping and gaps. Gappery. We do some gappery. Or some popery. Some popa-gappery. Some Catholic hipster clothes. I don't know where I went. It's just words kept coming out of me. If rain was a problem, it wouldn't be transported in a lorry that folds open. That's, you know, good call. Just any explanation where I don't have to fucking care or worry about it. I am behind, bump it. I still have these electrical issues and things, so then it's also like, what about, you know, you could fill that gap if you wanted a gap fill, then there's gaps that we could go to the Gap and get the Pope to buy us some shit. There could be a little gap fill in there. I like this look, and I don't want those there, and yeah, I think that's fine. I think the length is, like, plausible. I could deal with that. What are you connected to? Which piece? And what I'm looking at is, what is this connected to? What is the hinge connected to? It should be on one of these guys. I just don't know which one is even the root part. Or if I made the front the root part. So there connects to there, which means that back here, so you're connected to this middle, which means that I could slide you back without having to rip everything apart and do this, you know, again. I could slide you back to wherever it seems like I could get away with that, visually. I'd prefer you not to be penetrating the wheels directly. Like how much... If I put you dead over the wheel, maybe that's okay. And then I can grab the wing itself and drag you back up. Are you kidding me? Middle of friggin' winter and I got little, like, fruit flies and stuff buzzing around? How far forward were you? I think you were right up there, weren't you? Right up there. Yeah, because then he actually exits onto that plate. Well, but the plate isn't moving, pawns. Just line it up with kind of the edge of the plate there. Uh-huh. So that gets us this more in the center of the, you know, two weighted components. How much that's going to help it with folding out and not just flopping all around is a question for the ages that will be answered shortly. Is there a reason to build this Optimus Prime abomination? Because it was the first thing that came to my head when I was thinking about doing creative builds on Sundays. I was like, let's mix together Cluster Truck and Kerbal Space Program. Two games that I've got speed running acumen in. We'll just honor both of them with the first thing that we do. I put that back on, and then you are attached apparently. Why are you know this thing opens? Oh, does it? Yes. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. You're attached to that, and then we got fuel flowing into that, so when I move this, that's a problem for that. Oh, and that's attached to this. Right, we need this to extend a bit. So I'm going to take you off, set you up there, and then what length are you? You're a short little boy. So if we just replace the short little boy with a not short little boy. So I take these wheels off of here, get rid of that, and then I want one of those, which will be structural and sorted by weight. How much do those... Wow. 0.375 tons. I've built stuff like this before out of the helicopter blades. Are very sturdy. But I feel like it's kind of gaming the system with a build like this. Oh, and that's a perfect length. This is what she didn't say, but it would have been nice if she would have, you know, make a guy feel like he's we all know, you don't have to say it, you know, that kind of a thing. All right, so those crossed, coming all the way back here, but that's to be expected or something, I guess. So how far back would these tires be? Yeah, potentially. And then just to make sure, so you, with snapping, absolute, click it once, and that should be the exact same height as all of the other wheels, if I recall how I did this in the first place. So, yeah, I know. Stop being green. Stop it, though. There we go. We want the fuel ducting to not look dumb. So, if I grab you, I think you crisscrossed. You're on the wrong sides, right? If I bring you back out to here, like that, what are we looking like in terms of getting that all the way back? Not bad. Could the fuel lines be further on the inside up there? They can. So let's get over here, get under this bad boy. We'll get under it and then bring it into, I mean, straight on the tip. Tip looks like it would go nicely past. And then I want to obviously like make these not awful. In fact, snapping might work nice now that they're just supposed to be straight on there. And then you to the tip. Except not embedded, because I like seeing all that structural, you know, the bolts, the bolt heads. Snapping. Seriously though? Why you got different why am I having to do this like by hand? Maybe I need to be a little bit lower. Yeah, you just need to be a little bit lower, and that's pretty good in terms of its position on the model. Looks right from a whole bunch of different perspectives. And that goes under here. It feeds right past, just past all of the lining and the tires, comes all the way down here and feeds fuel from both of those without merging through anything too stupidly. I want that up higher though. Yes. I'm just going to zoom in and back away so that when I turn, we're in the right position. These up a bit higher. And then zoom out. That looks pretty good. They still like angle in hard though. I'd prefer it if they didn't, so maybe what I do is attach these to the sides more. What? Oh, that's the one that goes up. Right, well we'll deal with you in a minute. But if this end of things are out here, and then right up there inside the wheel, and then pulled out, and with some snapping, straight at a 90, pulled back in until we get a believable contact point. I'll try with a snap and see what happens when I do that. If I push you in, it's too far, but we should have gotten a good height out of that anyway. Good consistent height. Yeah, that didn't even center it that way, so we didn't get anything good or consistent out of that. Okay, good. Yeah! Yeah! Nice, clean, parallel, straight-looking lines all the way back. Those are little things that make me happy. How's the cats doing, Pawn? A little bit better today. We got flea problems with the cats. We brought in 3 kittens from outdoor that we saved, and we had 2 cats already. Kittens brought fleas with them. Now everybody's got fleas. Had some health issues with the kittens. Got that straighted, and now we just got to deflea the entire house and all the cats. Last night, we, after baths and flea combing and stuff like that, we finally broke out the... Lady Pawn had ordered the goo that you stick on the topical cream that you put on the backs of their heads kind of thing, base of the skull where they can't lick or scratch so they won't actually, ingest it. And we did that for all of the cats except for one because that one already had it when it was at the vet. So, that's where we are on that right now, and I'm... now it's about cleaning. It's a lot of flea combing, just dry flea combing, and then cleaning the whole house and getting rid of all these. My God, the amount of flea eggs and flea dirt that I have been looking at for the past couple of days. It's a thing. Looks odd. How's the one you took to the vet? Everybody's super healthy right now, and sadly they're just locked in the back room. Well, they're locked in their individual rooms. We've got Bags and Paws, the 2 older cats that have always been here, have free run of the house, but the one that was truly ill, that necessitated getting to the vet that day then, had a lung issue, and we got him in, got her in, and it's amoxicillin, is just the standard thing that I expected that they give, and that's what Dr. Francis gave her. The amoxicillin knocked that out. She's fine now, but she's sleeping in Lady Pawn's room in the back, and then the other 2 cats are in what I have affectionately referred to as the blue room because someone painted it very blue at some point. And they're all behind closed doors until we can, feel like we've got the flea situation under control and they're not just going to keep handing fleas back and forth to one another, which could be soon now that we've got them all topical creamed. And now you know about the cats. The rear wheels shouldn't be that close to the back, just saying this is a cute Cherokee. Okay, yeah, I wasn't committed to it yet, and I have built this, wheel structure the last time that we did this in a way that's very handy for getting the exact same height on all of them and being able to drag them around, move them around, that sort of a thing. But we'll see once we start getting closer to something that actually is put together, at least just how it looks. That's where I'm going to be coming from on that. How does it look, though? So I think the way that we did this is we snapped that to the end of that, and then we just kind of... You know what? I don't think we did. I think you used the fact that this is a surface mount part to snap it to the top of this somewhere, and that leaves us that extra node, non-surface mount, that actual node connection point. Yeah, and then I dragged this specifically to the point where we wouldn't see that anymore. Now that does put it right back where it was before, which means that it's not hiding, and it can't really be hidden. But honestly, in trying to create doors or flaps on the back where it would be properly hidden, I just don't see it happening. I like the idea that it's just perfectly flat with everything, so if you're walking up from it from this side, you're not seeing it, 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 and then you're like, oh! So I'm not opposed to the way that is right now. And remember this thing that I was like, maybe here, maybe something else there. Now that I've seen what it looks like, I like the premise, but how about if we just put the electricity where the electricity goes? Oh, wow. And it's got this model. Look at that. It's got that, and that's where the... I like all of that. I like all of it. I think I like it most like that. Yeah. So we had that. The engine is supposed to have a nose cone on it. Where did that go? Surely it had an engine nose cone on it. And there is... Yeah. Black. Black as death. And honestly, I'm completely fine with this. If it doesn't get all penetrating and stuff like that. I'm completely fine with that, because it's just structural bits and bobs and ends and odds, and there's extra stuff going on in there. No weird penetratiness. Ah, I love that for the engine. I need like some pipes and stuff coming out of it now, you know, supercharger and... Yeah. Another thing that would be probably a good idea would be if this Kerbal could get in and out of this truck. We've established that the truck is about 4 or 5 times the height of the Kerbal, and just, he stands about that tall. So him being able to get up there with a ladder of some kind might be handy for him. The lightest weight, shortest ladder that we can get would be this mobility enhancer. And the deal would be he like steps out from here and can get back in from there. But if we ever get him out when the thing is closed up, he can kind of just wedge his way out, but that's kind of the best that he can do. I'm curious. I'm curious about, like, if there would be a way to give him a ladder that attaches somewhere that makes sense, as opposed to what I'm gonna probably have to do here. Like, how would I get him up? You know what how do I... If I got him close enough to the door, but he was around the corner a little bit, would he be able to just jump in? You flipped on me again. You're crazy. Like that. Extend ladder. And it goes a bit low. Yeah, the ladder thing is going to be a thing that's a thing. Because it's a ladder. And that can often be a thing. If you're unfamiliar with things, you might not know, but it could be a thing. I like how that centers to the hinges there. That's nice. We'll just leave it there and we'll see how it ends up working out. Anyway, to have something... I don't like how it looks in terms of the model on this side, though. Having it just perfectly in line with that top seam. You know where I want it, which is like there. Right. And it's a little bit like that on the back, but I think that's better. I prefer that wonk. If I gotta have a wonk, then that's gonna be the wonk. Anyway, we're not sure about that. Can I actually have them on both sides? 2, about the same point where I just had it, and then just a touch of manipulation. Yeah, everybody likes a touch of manipulation. And then you got one on either side, except for now you're penetrating the door model. Pull you back. Ooh. It probably won't work anyway. We won't be able to get anywhere by climbing up that ladder, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll have it there. So we've extended the cab significantly. Not a lot going on back here, underbody-ish. We know that the biggest amount of drag here is from, you know, the face of him. And I just wonder if there's anything that we could possibly end up doing about that. We do have an attachment point at the front of this, but it is where we see out of, and it's also pretty crucial to the look of the craft. If aerodynamic occluding were the kind of thing that were dynamic in this game, I don't know if it is or how well it works, but the idea of having like a piece that mechanically comes out and shields the aerodynamics or something that just improves it so that this is a little occluded, that's not going to happen. But yeah, I like this. What kind of mass are we talking about so far? What do just the thing. 9.609 tons. There's lots of 6s and 9s in that number. Who doesn't like that? I think at this point, I save and I put it out on the pad and see where we stand. Just to, you know, not be completely boring. Snap you back up. Put you into that locked state. We need to do the animation, too. That's the other thing that'll give me, is I'll get to look at the animation. So, there's no deployment to start. Deploy angle is 20. Authority limiter is... you can have all of the authority that you can get. These, I do recall... see, as we're getting ready to actually take it out, I had nudged them down. They're yaw. So it doesn't make that big of a difference that they've got a little bit of something to them. And it doesn't impact our lift in any way that matters. It's like... And this is one of those projects where, for me, it's very much a big part of it is all of the minutia and the tweaking and the futzing to get it looking just the way that I want it to look. I'd like you to come over and not, yeah, and block us from seeing that bit, but I'd also like you to be pretty much closed back here when you're closed back here. Alright. I can think of some other things now, but let's take it out on the pad and see where we stand with this. I haven't even, like, adjusted the position of that wheel, either. Let's just take it out on the pad and see what's going on. Who's in the cockpit right now? Get the hell out of there. Bill's driving. Oh, Jesus. I've missed all kinds of messages because it got stuck and wasn't scrolling. I think I'm getting old, but half the rooms keep disappearing on my Discord. Do I have to tick anything for terms and conditions? I mean, we're all... Since the day we were born, we've all been dying. Happy Halloween, everyone. Happy Halloween. Since the day you were born, you started dying. Okay, so the front wheels are just the front wheels doing the thing. Can I change the mode on this engine? Yes, I can, by hitting the 1 key. That's switching that. Do need to create the animation for this, but I'm not allowed to do that, and yet, when you first load it up, the UI does not check to see what the state is. It just pops up, so... Unlocked. Target angle. Whoa. I saw some major, like, movements on the wheels while we were doing that. Yeah. It pushes right on through those wheels as we come up and down. So that's something to think about, be aware of, and wow the floatiness of it. But hang on, because we haven't locked it. Now it's locked. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's also going to be impacted by the reaction wheels up here. If I said reaction wheels SAS only... Yeah, that's all that was coming from, was the reaction wheels. Yep. Get you up. F5. And shall we see if we can't make this fly? I didn't even look at the centers of mass or lift on this after we changed everything. So, throttle to some. Just half, we'll say. And give me chase cam. And let's go. Brakes off. We do not have fuel delivery. So, do I have fuel delivery thing here? Do I have to be in the VAB for that? Fuel flow priority? We do not have fuel delivery to that part. Ah, yeah, that's that one that I pulled off and said we'll have to put it back, and then I didn't. So it comes back to here, but it needed one that goes up to this structure. So... we don't need fuel, right? Nobody really needs that. What is it? Control-Alt-F12? Control-Shift... What's the cheat the game thing? Control-Alt-something. Yeah, I took the pipe off. You know what? Let's just revert back to the thing, and I'll fix it, and then we'll try it again. So back to the spaceplane hangar. For one more fuel duct. So, fuel tanks, fuel ducting, zoom in, and we just need the one. Dead middle. And actually, if I put it straight up to there, then I could get fuel to anything that I attached off of that? Is that true, Pawn? If I do attach there, and then I say fuel delivery overlay. No. This is not a fuel transferable part, my friend. Okay. If I go back here, then I'm going straight to the engine. Not trying to go straight to the engine. But I'd rather be going to the mounting that it's on. Yeah, you're snapped, so, you know, find the... where you're snapped and stuff. There's too many green things. I can't see. I can't see what I'm doing, game. Still can't. Alright, you with the fuel delivery off. I guess that looks fine, and it does get her done. Alright. Alright, save it again, put it back out on the pad. Again, it's just Bill. Don't want to be disturbed by Jeb making his, like, inappropriate jokes that he likes to. Nobody wants to hang out with that guy. At least I don't, so then I assume that everybody else, nobody wants to. It's rude. It's brash. Nobody likes him, is what I keep telling people. And they agree, because I tell them what they're supposed to think. Okay, maybe I wait until it settles and then lock it out. I don't know if that changes anything. But we had that. Oh, what was the other thing that I did? I turned reaction wheels to SAS only. That's another little tweakable that somebody remember and then tell me to do it. No SAS for this takeoff then, and we'll just throttle to half, brakes off, F5, and go. Lots of electric charge this time, and we're generating some from somewhere? Well, from the engine. Did I put any solar panels on this yet? I don't think you did. Okay. Okay, at 60 meters per second pulling up, we've got so much extra, like, lift surfaces at this point. Why not give it a try? At 75 pulling up? Oh, that wants to go. Oh boy, does that want to go. At 85 pulling up. Ooh. Yeah, it did come up. It did come up. Alright, full throttle. And pull up. Ooh. Full pitch just to, like, come off the runway. But we are flying. We are flying, so there is that. Okay. I'm gonna need height to trim it, if I were going to trim it. And then the amount of trim that I'm gonna need is, kind of ridiculous. Kind of, like, there's no maneuverability because of the trim. But that's okay, because we're going to move weights around in the... Holy crap. It's a good thing that they flex. It's a good thing that the wings kind of... The whole thing kind of bows in the air from where these tires are to where these tires are. Anybody else seeing the rainbow? No SAS, very stable. Very stable on the craft. If I want to... Do a bit of that, do a bit of that. I think some control surfaces up front would be very good for this. Yeah. So much wing flex. Let's go... There you go. Yep. But it's a good thing that they flex. Remember? Because I said that. And so it must be the case. I'm pulling back on the trim. Trimming it down. And I'm going to try and pull it down. Okay, whoa, whoa. It's not a great thing that they don't always need to flex. Is the deal. Wow. Okay, at these speeds, maybe we'll just, yeah, we'll just turn it down a little bit. A little bit of, yeah. What? It's how things fly. It flies like a truck. Maybe some control surfaces up front, maybe some struts. Maybe with this configuration we actually do have to do what I didn't want to do, which is go to a 2-hinge system for both wings. You know, tie them together in the animation, lock them out together, just keep them moving together at all times. I love the turning radius right now, though. I love how it feels, because I do think it's cool that it really does fly like a truck, you know? It's like flying a brick, like they said about the space shuttle, and I like it. A truck would fly better than this. Alright, it flies like a space shuttle made by NASA in the 80s. Or whatever. Okay, yeah. I mean, that wouldn't have flown as good as a truck would. You say that, and I just, you know, made a 180-degree turn at 120 miles per or meters per second, just faster than miles per hour. and we're coming in for a landing. So what do you know? You don't know. You just talking. You just saying words. Did the solar panels be put on? No solar panels as of yet. I don't know where I'm going to put them. There's a lot more to be done here, clearly. Man, the ballast, the load that we're carrying, and then the engine's way the hell down here. The wings are like that. We've got like 4 degrees incline on the bubble, and the wings are at like a 25-30. Put them on the top of the folded out wing. On the top, just on the wings, like on the interiors, the walls of the cabin, like here? Or you mean something in relation to these? Let's see if I can't land this thing where I have about 1/5 of the usual upward pitch control that I would like to have, and where the amount of trim that I need at this speed. Yeah, just all of those. Let's see if I can land this. Because once I start killing the speed, that's a problem. It's gonna be a problem when I start taking the engine down. Yep. Just a little bit like that, a little bit back the other way, and kill the engine, and dive, and then pull up, and then pull up, and then pull up, and then pull up, and then twist, and pull up, and twist, and pull up, and pull up, and twist, and we're fine. And we're fine. A little bit of a bounce, didn't need that wing. Pilot was unnecessary. Done with the fuel, obviously. And that nose cone was just getting in the way. We brought home the wheels in the frame for the next launch. That's all that's important. So, perfect, really. Recover the vessel and Bill's dead. No. Refer to the spaceplane hangar. Perfect landing. So, yeah, we want more control up front. We want stability. I think we are going to have to split these wings off and have each of them have its own hinge in order to support that correctly. And then we can just have sex with the truck. We can strut the wings together so that they'll be, they'll stay in line across various things. Just have a more solid, rigid wing surface there with a little bit less bend in it. I'm also looking at like just generally the bend that's kind of in the everything here, right? These are 3 I-beams, 3 full-length I-beams, 1 there, and then 1 there, and I believe that's the core part off of everything that we built so far. So from you to you, and then there's a 3rd back there. It's not bad. It's not bad. Make it a ladder frame. It's just a frame made of ladders. I mean, I could make it the frame for lighter weight. Anyway, I could make it out of helicopter blades. They work pretty good for that. But no, I want it to look like I want it to... I have undefinable, non-consistent standards that this has to live up to. In other words, whatever I want it to be is what it has to be when we're done. No pawns is a cute Sharky. This is how actual trucks are made, with helicopter blades. I know. I was just testing you. No, I need to pee. We've been here for an hour and a half, and this is a good spot because now we've seen where we are. There's a lot of good things that have happened. What was the last thing I needed to do? SAS reaction wheels. Let's set those just to SAS. They'll only help when we're, in the air and hit the SAS. If we use it at all in the air, because if a plane can't fly without SAS, it ain't a plane. But let's have ourselves a live stream break. And since I can't stop the music in this mode, that means we have to leave out to that mode. So, 7-minute live stream break. It's been consistently more like 8 minutes, so I'm not going to lie to you. There will be probably 1 extra minute. But 7-minute live stream break. I'll play an ad so that none of them will roll, randomly through the stream when we're away. That's how you do these things, right? That's how pro streamers do it. But yeah, 7 minutes because I need to pee, so I recommend you do as well. Meet me back here and listen to this lovely airport lounge music by Kevin MacLeod. Pawn not out. Oh, thank you, Bags. Bags is sitting in my chair when I got on here, and he just jumped down while I was still getting the headphones on. What a good little cat he's become, hanging out with me like that, and then jumping down when he knows that I need to get back in the chair. Good, Bags. Thank you. Welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. No, Mike. I was congratulating Bags. Thank you for letting me know. I was congratulating Bags on being such a good cat. Maybe you heard that and I double tapped the thing because I think that's what I did, didn't I? I was so happy with this build, I was saying, that I wanted to come back to it. The muted comic. It's going one step further than a bag over your head, right? Anyway, welcome back to it. What we've definitely just decided on is that for the stability of these wings, we're going to have to break each wing off into its own structure, have it on its own folding arm. I mean, maybe if we went up to the next largest hinge, that could help. And I'd hate to, like, get all the way through, like, ripping this apart, putting it back together, and find out that that's probably the better way to go. But I think this is going to work good. And I would prefer... I like the look of this as well. You know, one big, massive hinge. I'm not a fan. So I guess where we have to start is just grabbing the whole wing and ripping it off. Goodbye, beautiful wing. And then I had attached this. This is not attached to that part. It's attached to the beam. It just... I centered it nicely, I guess. Somewhat. To an extent. So yeah, we can drag these up to a better point. A point that looks like it ought to be there. That ain't bad. But it is really going to depend on center of the wing. So putting the wing back on should be complicated and difficult. Why is... If you just put both of those... Oh, right. That's because I was snap moving them and not the other thing. So, yes. And then snapping should find the dead center of the part. Drag it up. Drag it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Challenge me. That's a sin. Drag it in so that it does that. We need the wing to be above the hinge. Otherwise, it's just not how life works. I think actually I did have it a little bit embedded into the hinge for the right height above the wheels and stuff like that. I think it was lower. I think it was a bit lower, and I think you were more embedded into that part of things. Just a little bit of a raised, lifted texture on that. A little bit more, I think. So it does look like it's got weight and heft and structure to it. And were you lower? We were popping the bouncing off of the wheels when we made the adjustments to it as well, so there's that to be considered. But this is, that gets that done, and then these need their own attachment points similarly. So I'll rip you off, set you aside, and then, well, I guess it will be obvious if it doesn't link up the way that I intend it to. What kind of hinge are you? You're the smallest of the hinges. Wow, so I could go up to the G12. Oh, Jesus, God. Jesus with the G12. That's why we didn't want to do that, huh? Could still get away with it. I think this one actually looked like it was plausible at one point. It's just so much heavier and God, it gets in the way of the visual design of the thing. So how are these attached? I think like that. And then I'll grab them and we'll find out right now whether or not they snapped nicely or I did some customness. And it's looking like I probably did some customness. How deep are you guys into that? Yeah, I did some customness. So it's going to be an eyeball lining up kind of a thing. Oh, I don't like that you're going to end up penetrating through that. Yeah, that's about how that would be. Alright. And then out however much. Maybe I grab the old ones. This isn't necessarily going to help, but I'm going to try and grab the old one, put it on, line it up. To the point where we get texture tearing would be perfect. Because that would mean that they're perfectly embedded in one another. And they're not. Okay. Then, what are we looking at here? Drag you back. Point at that. Oh, well, also pawn. Damn it. No, that's fine. That's fine. They are fine as they are. And then get the right height. Like that, and then you would want them together, but this isn't the wing that's going to go on there. Yeah, but if it's perfectly centered, then the other one's going to be... You're just moving the wing now. How did I get to just moving the wing? Was I doing that earlier? You were. There you go. Alright, didn't want to just be moving the wing, want to be moving the hinge. Because this should be a perfect match. That. The front positioning there that I didn't actually control that well when we put those in looks fine. Well, it's a little bit far forward, I would say. Let's try moving it back just a touch, a skosh. Something that works with the ladder. It's just enough clearance for the ladder from the side. So if that's where that one is, then this one lines up on that thick black line and make it thin as it can be. And they aren't exactly at the same in and out, but they're so close you can't even tell. So, okay. That gets us all of that. And then, am I going to rip the wings off and replace, or do I just rebuild this part of everything? Because it looks like rebuilding this part of everything might be easier since I've got the alignment that I need right now. So I'm going to try that. Snapping. No. What am I? Okay, I'm looking at that very wrong. Optical illusion moment for me. If I just snap you like that, it's not bad. Pull you off, get rid of these guys. Still got a snap going, which is potentially good. Oh, yeah, but this gapping is now not right. So you move the whole wing back and the thing forward, or you move the whole thing back, and then it gets the gapping right. But how does that work then? That it would have been snapped and pushed together. Yeah, this is where it all falls apart. And then I have to try and put it back together, and it falls. You count on that? I mean, they could be embedded into one another at this point. It makes the thing shorter a touch to be like that, and then we lose these entirely. I'm not necessarily opposed to it, as much time as we spent getting those nice and where we wanted them. I think I kind of like that. And then that means that you guys... Like, how far are you away from being at the back? So then the back would have to have those little extensions on it. That's interesting. I didn't hate the look of that when those were in place either, so let's look at that. So it was just the 1x1 structural panels, I think. And then we turned them black. Snapping. Dead on. Absolute. Snapping. Rotate to be completely flat. Are these the right panels? They seem big. But I swear they were just structural panels. Yeah, because if I merge them together, then we're going to get that kind of weird texture tearing majigger going on there. Did I have a different thing? Why is the wings clipping through the top? I was just setting them there. So that we could get parts off of them. Although, you can hold Alt or Shift or one of those and pull parts off of a piece now. I think it might be Alt. So that's a thing to remember. That I didn't. That doesn't look right. No. We had a different part. From structural, sorted by mass. It was this, SP506 structural panels. And they weren't wide enough? Because there was a little gap in the middle, that's right. So I may be creating a whole nother sort of problem for myself here. Do the thing. Thank you. How many times do I need to drag you? And then go ahead and make them black. Was it black? Yeah, it was definitely black. And the black is apparently gray. Not so happy with these lines back here now. Boy, if I started hitting Control Z a bunch, will we get back to where I still had them? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go back through that, and then it was there. One forward, pull you off. And then, so then, I guess what you'd do is just drag the top bits back. That shouldn't be a problem. And then we'll just get the lines right again. Yeah, I remember really liking how that snapped right between these two. It created an extra bit of symmetry up there. It's nice. And that puts these in the correct place, and then I can just snap you guys on. Yeah. And we're more or less back to where we were. Bumpy on the top there. Let me try dropping it just a touch. But this also leaves us in that place where it was, these penetrate those as we're, you know, making maneuvers. So we either live with it or we come up with something better in the long run. But that's all of those rebuilt into a longer truck that has also this. Still hiding the engine pretty well, I'd say. Both of these have their own individual hinges now. Let's get rid of all the extra parts. And the hinge should be configured exactly the same for both of them, which is neat. Let's do the animation, so that I don't have to, like, keep futzing with things. So we just need one animation controller, and to decide where it is that we actually want it. Could have it on the floor, where he gets out. Like that. Oh, I don't hate that. So snapping, and then back to here, just along the line where the ribbing starts, kind of a thing. And now we've got the animation controller. And we can open the editor and pull that up to a place. Pull you up to a place in case I need that. So I'm gonna have to relearn how to do this. It's been a minute and a half is what it's been. So you up there and then you over here. And what we want to do is add the target angle of each of these. And then the amount of effort that I will go through trying to toggle the ability for them to lock, and just to find out whether or not it started working in the latest version of KSP is, I think, more than I want to get involved in. Yeah. So I'll just put the ability to lock them onto an action group button, and it'll be a two-part process. Hit a button to do the animation, then lock the wings when they're stable and settled. I think that's where I'm going to go. Alright, so target angle, starting from, what are we looking at here? We're at a value of 90 at the time index of 0. And what we want to do is end up at the other end At the end of the animation, we want 180. Yes. And then just do the same thing over here. So not that complicated so far. Grab you, 180, and then they move together and in unison to open and close. We have ourselves a nice simple animation. What I would end up doing if I wanted to try and test whether the lock actually toggled, just give the hinge a few seconds before triggering the lock unlock. That's what I would have to do, and that's what I have done in the past in the animation, so you end up creating another animation point that's out here or something and setting the length and trying to give it like, alright, 3 seconds to stabilize, and it still just complained every single time. It refused to, on the thing that I was building at the time, it refused to ever settle in enough that it would lock, and I didn't even know if it supported locking because I could never get it to work on either of them, so F it. For the sake of the animation, saving myself some time and hassle and whatnot. But that's the animation right there. So, play position, back to 0, back to 5. Now we can open and close it. Loop mode is ping pong, right? So if I play, and we'd go back from the end to the beginning. Ah, but the ping pong just keeps it going. Loop mode is none. Do I have to flip the play direction manually? Loop mode repeat. If I hit play, it goes from beginning to end. Like, surely they've got a mode in here. Yeah, not repeat. Ping pong we looked at. None restart. It looks like I have to, in my animation, program the play direction to change. It's forward, and then it just stops. Okay. Things that I do or do not remember, kind of a deal. So with you, then, is it, I add the animation of you? No. That's something that I do on an action group. When I press the action group, it plays it, and then... Is it literally something that I can't do, is just have it, I hit it, it goes one way, and then goes the other way? I have to manually flip the play direction, which means I've got like now 3 buttons I gotta dedicate to this animation, between the animation, locking it, and flipping the play direction? Maybe the locking flips the play direction. And then that's down to 2 buttons anyway. So action group now. Close you out, because you're still set up correctly. Action group now, I said. 1 switches the mode of the Panther. Is that what I want? I think 1 should do the cool opening thing, and then maybe 0 switches the mode of the Panther. So you switch mode. Thank you. And fuck it, on 9 we'll have toggle engine, whether to be active or not, because I do turn it on and off once I'm flying it. And then on 1 we would have this, and we would say toggle direction and toggle play when you hit that. And when I hit it, it'll go, and when I hit it again, it'll flip the direction and go. I think that would work. Shall we test it? Let's go back to play position. Play direction is forward. Loop mode is none. Play pause, paused. Put it out on the pad and see what we've got at this point. Save the truck again. Jeb, get out of there. I know you snuck. He didn't sneak in. All right. I just start yelling at him because it's Jeb, you know? He's a cockroach. He's in the floorboards. Alright, so on the tarmac, I should just be able to, let's put the brakes on, and if I press 1, nothing happens. If I press 1 again, nothing happens. Right click you say play position. It's because we're locked on everything right now. Let's just pull that up, hold it, say up there, where I know you guys can see it. I hit the button, it goes in reverse, which is what we want. I hit the button again, it goes in forward. So that is functioning. We just have everything locked at this point. So get back to play position 0, which is in this position. And then that was the other thing that I needed to put on a toggle. So unlock, unlock, and now. So folds open, and then we would want to be able to lock it as well. For the sake of testing, where's the action groups? Now your controller that you need to see is here. The action groups, give me this. So on 2, toggle locked. Toggle locked. Okay, so lock it. Still a lot of individual sort of flutter in the two. You can see them breaking apart there once we lock it, so we do want to strut those together. Unlock and fold back up. Yeah, there. And then lock it. Okay, cannot lock robotic pot servo is moving. That's why you can't animate this thing. Do it again. 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 This system. This system. There's just like crackety physics going on constantly. Oh, one of them is locking, but the other isn't? This is a mess. It's almost like what they did was they just like stole someone else's work on a mod and just like slapped it in here and said, hey, we made a thing for you. 2. Locked, only one side is locking. And no, you're unlocked. I can't even get this hinge to, it won't respond to my locking at all. Like I'm clicking the lock button, it doesn't care. Damping. Lock. Damping. Lock. Open everything up. What was the robotics mod called back in the day? It had like a named. They all locked in this down position. And I unlock them, bring them back up, moving at different rates, even though they're supposed to be the same animation cycle and everything. I mean, we will strut them together and everything, but now that they're up here, electric charge is just going crazy, like trying to get this one into the position and not being able to for some reason. Like you're draining my... That's why I've been draining electric charge so much, probably, is the robotic parts are just going crazy. Motor not engaged. Then lock. Cannot lock part. On this side again. This is just a jiggling. Infernal robotics. Yeah, I think that's it, Mason. Yeah, infernal robotics. Yeah, I can't lock it. It doesn't even like allow me to press the button even when the motor's disengaged. If your motor is disengaged, engaging both of them. It's because they're working as one part though, which is what you would want. So if I remove you from symmetry, okay, remove you from symmetry, locked, yes, locked, no, motor off, locked, still won't, still refuses. Oh, this system. Reset to build angle, locked. Like they're no longer paired together, it still won't do a thing. Locked, no. Unlock everything. Hit the button, and now these two are locked, even though it says that their motors are disengaged. And then from this position, while we're wobbling, I can lock everything in place, get it upright, and it refuses. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah. Now it's just in the game, as though they just stole it and put it in. I hope he got paid for it, honestly. I'm sure that, you know, there's the whole, like, oh, I'm just happy to get paid for it. They didn't want to do the work, and you did. 2. They all locked that time. Why? Yep. Unlock. Animate. Like, am I going to have to just detach them all as symmetrical objects? Lock, unlock, animate. It settles, I lock it. It seems like if they're not, at least this one, that's so weird, because then the same should be happening up here. They're the same, I built them off the same thing and then just added parts to them. They're so similar, anyway. Ugh, this game though. Revert flight to the spaceplane hangar. And we're going to try, with due caution, auto strut. Oh yeah, well, what are you even attached to? Attached to that side. So I was going to strut these two together. Anyway, right there seems like a good place. Let's try that before we do auto strut. So that's under structural, and then sort by mass, strut connector, 2 of them. I want you off of here, and then over to here, and then snapping absolute makes you nice and square. Snapping absolute makes you nice and square. They look really well aligned there, but I'm going to try. I'm not going to do that, is what I was saying, because they look really well aligned there. That's nice. Good. Fills that space pretty nicely as well. So that would link, you know, this wing to that wing, at least at one point. They could be linked in hidden ways as well, but let's just have a look at that on the pad as well. Should give it a lot more structural stability between the 2 wings, would be my hope. Might want them strutted down there. Well, we'll do it in stages. We'll see what starts to work. Auto strut the world. It could use it. I don't know if you've seen the world lately. Kind of wobbly. Certain things lock out while others don't. It's a bit of a mess out there. In here, and so, but I did not make the action group permanent, so it only exists out here. Edit action groups. Number 2 is the one that was going to lock these, so toggle locked. Toggle locked. Boom. What state are we in right now? Should be locked. We are. Unlock. We didn't get a bunch of weird wobbly there when I unlocked, and then animated. Maybe it just didn't, is a thing. Yeah, you're really doing the current angles as in the electric charge and whatnot. Locked, no. I'm pressing the 1 key again. Okay, it just ate my input again. I did nothing except for press the 1 key a second time. Okay, so that's got that out. Lock it in. And I presume it's locked. You don't see an error. Yes. All right, they're locked, and a lot less flex there. Let's see if that holds together. Unlock them and bring them back in. Looking way more stable. And then in this position, lock them. Can't lock. Is it you again? You're locked, no. You're locked, yes. You're locked, yes. You're locked, yes. What a bunch of bullshit. Hit it again. Still didn't work. If I remove from symmetry, try it. It's still not doing it. But if I have everything unlocked and play you down. Okay, you guys are now in different modes apparently. Locked, no. There you go. What has happened? Oh God. Play it again. Sam. Yep. And then try and play it all the way down. This system works good. So maybe just the one hinge is what... Fuck. All this work to put in 2 hinges. They're doing the exact same thing. I copy-pasted the hinges. They work fine on the first attempted deployment. And then now we're getting Kraken forces that are sweeping our ass to the left. Beautiful. Locked? Yes. No. Yes. Holy shit. Alright, so now, but they're locked together again, and then unlock them, and then bring them in. Fucking pieces of shit. And then, and then something, and then the other. And now we're just all God knows what. You're locked, but, okay, you're locked, and you're locked, and you're locked, and you're locked. But you just told me that they weren't. Servo is moving, can't lock part. So you're not locked, you're not locked. You're not locked, you are locked. And now you're just flipping things all crazy and out of whack. This, I love it. I love it. I'm so glad they put the system in. It would have been better if they made it work. Wouldn't that? Maybe it's your keyboard. Didn't do a lot of speed running with this keyboard. Yeah, I did. I played the shit out of Minecraft. I wouldn't expect it to be the keyboard. It's newish, but I have done some speed running with it and not. The only time when I ever drop an input on this keyboard is not really dropped input. It's when I was speed running Minecraft, I'm holding like shift to run and then directional keys, and then I tried to reach over with a finger to press 7. It's one of these keyboards that doesn't have enough diodes in it, which means that it can't tell that I'm pressing the 7 key because it's got too many signals across what input lines that it actually does have. So it has no way of knowing that I just pressed 7, is what I found out, apparently. But yeah, this is not working, is where we are with that. Just not really working. If I were to remove from symmetry from here, which is something that really sucks. Once you do it, you kind of effed, aren't you? I'm going to save things as they are. Remove from symmetry, which means you're removed from symmetry. Remove from symmetry on this side. Now you're removed from symmetry. And all work independently.
You mother beeping fake hair wearing beeper. How the beep you doing? I heard you rebooted your beeping channel.
Yeah, my beeping channel is going real well now. I also rebooted this one though. Hello, Darth Angelus, and thank you for the cheer. What do you mean fake hair wearing? And I'm building a truck and finding out that KSP's robotics works about as well as you would expect it to. Launch this. I didn't put the lock thing on the action group again. Fuck. Thank you for the cheer. Good to see ya. Yeah, we're just having these servo locking issues that I've always had with the... So KSP 1.12, did they fix it? Answer, no. We know decidedly that they did not fix it. So once more, into the action groups live, to say custom 2, I want you to toggle the lock and toggle the lock when I press 2. So when I press 2 now, we should be unlocked on all of them. We are no longer locked on any of them. I press the 1 key. Okay, maybe the problem with pressing the 1 key is actually that this is in like the reverse. It's in the wrong state to start. And now I press it a second time and half of the animation started. That's cool. Were you guys still locked? Sure were. Why? Yep. So I'll just manually draw you to the angle that you're supposed to be at this time. And then you is... Oh, that's why we got them... They were struggling against each other at one point. They're linked together and they got out of sequence. So, and they get out of sequence when I do this. I'm going to press the lock key. Nobody complained at me. So, locked yes. Locked yes. Oh, that's the problem. Now they're all removed from symmetry. So now I need to have the lock on each of them individually, all 4 of them. Toggle locked, toggle locked. Maybe I just need to have each side of this come down as a separate animation or something like that. Okay, so that's that, but now you're locked and they aren't, so let me just get you back in sequence. You're locked. See if I can even do this manually. You're locked. Now everybody is locked. Yeah. Locked, cocked, and ready to rock. Alright. So again, unlock, animate. Only 2 of them unlocked again. No. Only 2 of them animated. Because now they're not even in the fucking animation because you removed them from the thing. Jesus. Fuck this fucking... Just to see if it works. Alright. Once again, back to... Yeah, recover the vessel. Lock your cock in a sock and rock. Are those wings? Is this a makeshift flying truck? It's not a makeshift flying truck. It's a hell of a flying truck is what it is. You get back in here. The reason I did that was because I'm trying not to save this truck in case it doesn't work, because then I have to rebuild the symmetry. So I suppose what we could do is just save Mark II, and then I won't accidentally mess it up. But if I can remember not to save it. So now all of these are different than one another, which means I need to open the editor again, and we need to add the ones that aren't here. Action groups, add you. I believe it was the ones on this side that weren't added. So you, we want your target angle. Apparently you're already in there. And you're already in there. So I got the wrong side. It's these guys. Target angle, add you. Add you. Then into you. 180. Into you. That is 180. Yes, it is. Into the next one. You. 180. Alright. Simple as that. We got it working again. I'm not going to save it. The other thing while we're in the action groups is, for the final time until I go back to the old version, toggle locked. Toggle locked. Yeah. Toggle locked. Toggle locked. And we're just seeing if by breaking the symmetry, if the locking mechanisms will work more consistently, better, or at all. Because they weren't before, and then we started unlocking symmetry and things started to kind of work. Giant engine in the trailer, where will you put all the Amazon packages? Well, we've got lots of room. Like, this is just ballast, actually. What's in there right now is just to prove that we could carry things. But if we play... We've got a fair whack of room in there. And this doesn't need to be there. And we will figure out... I will adjust that harness system and the weight balancing and everything like that in a final version. But, alright, so play direction reverse. And actually, having the play direction in reverse now is more correct for what we want to happen. When I press the 1 key, it should actually work the first time now. I am going to save this as Mark II. And then we'll see what happens when we put it back out on the pad and give it a try. Or the game could crash. That's possible. Oh. Okay, no, we're good. So we should all be locked right now. We are locked right now, which begs the question, how are we doing the animation in the building if they were still all locked? Inconsistent game is inconsistent. 2, unlock. 1, animate. Pulls them all down smoothly, and at the same time, in the same order, we give them a second to stabilize. 2, and they should be locked. Are they locked? I'm just going to check 1. They are. Unlock. Animate. Okay. Now this is where the problem starts, right here. If it's going to be a problem, it's going to be a problem now. And we could kind of look at it and see if it's like struggling against itself, trying to move things around, maybe up there. Lock. It locked. Well, it didn't complain. Locked, yes. Okay. Unlock. animate. So breaking symmetry does have a positive effect on this. Will it be perfectly consistent? Your guess is, like, I would probably guess no. If I don't give it like a lot of time before I lock them up, then we'll get out of sequence on everything, and then we'll have wings that are arguing with other wings, and they're all joined together, so they'll be pulling on each other at weird parts and stuff like that. So locked, unlock, animate. Get up here. Target angle. Current angle 90.1, target angle 90. Don't know why it doesn't actually hit it. Lock. Okay. That works. Just gotta break apart every single thing from symmetry, and then you've got a chance for it to actually function. Okay, unlock, fold them out, and let's see where we stand in terms of flying it, you know, just so that I don't get bored. So lock it back up. We are locked. We're going to go to half throttle on this thing. Now we're going to go to 3/4 throttle on this thing to start. Electric charge being drained by the lights and everything else. I don't know. I should probably depower like the engines and the wings as well when we're doing this. I don't know. I think they help to sort of struggle against the aerodynamic forces. Doesn't matter. In 3, 2, 1, go. Brakes off. Chase mode. Keep you straight going down the runway. Let's watch the aerodynamic forces generate. Oh, not a lot of lift yet, huh? This is just very flat with the ground because it's just so stable and well built. So, yeah. So at 90, I'm pulling up. Not enough. I'm going to go full throttle. Feels a lot more stable to like handle at these speeds. 112, I'm pulling up. Nothing. Off the end of the runway, we can get it lifted. No SAS, incidentally, on this. We are using the gimbaling there as well, but I do feel like I want to have forward elevons as well. I want front elevons is another part of this. But she's flying again. I will try to trim it. Wow, you got a bit of a roll to you there. Kind of a list. List? A list? No, a list. It's listing. Alright, well, that's trim is for that too. I don't know why you got that list. Go ahead and trim up a bit more. Is it like just one of these is trimming and the other one isn't or something? Not sure, but I'm trimming the roll to try and counteract. That's got it okay until I start trying to do a maneuver, and then it immediately starts pulling in a certain direction. Anybody got any theories as to which part it is that's making me constantly roll right? It's kind of cool. I don't think you're going to have the thrust you're going to need for this. It's fine. It was designed to set down in the water, obviously, and that's how you land it, in the water. Just like that. Just like that. Is the engine off? It is, because I hit that button. Turn the engine back on. 0 would be wet mode. Wet mode, full throttle, SAS on. Try and get an assisted takeoff here. Just need to hit a wave in the right way to kick me up. Pull in the landing gear. There's no landing gear. Come on, you can do it. Almost. I'm now I'm trying to, I don't know if you could tell, I'm trying to nose in and then back out, hit a wave in the right way, get a nice kick up. Yeah. Almost. I'd say these wings are pretty sturdy. Come on! Ah. Can't quite get enough kick from these waves to get us up. But we've got a hell of a pontoon boat as well. What kind of speed generation can we have? No, not when the engine's dead, but when we go to dry mode. We were at 16 meters per second wet. And I'll stop trying to pull up on it. That should help as well. Nice little pontoon. What's it look like from in here? Oh, yeah. Just trucking. Yeah, we're just trucking across the ocean. Now it's a boat. It is a boat. It's a truck. It's a plane. And it ain't even done yet. I love that. Reach out the window, get us some perch for dinner. Yeehaw! Oh, that was a good wave. Probably could have pulled up on that one. No? Yeah! You can do it. You can do it. Get me out of this mode. Let's give one more try at this. So, full power to the engines, Sulu. I've done this before in a previous iteration, but it was a smaller craft at that time. And I think it might have had elevons up front. I think if we put elevons back up front on this, we'll probably get back to something that can do that. There we go. Just ride the snake. Ride the white pony. There we go. Yeah. We get up to like almost 20 meters per second on this. Yeah, we hit 20 meters per second when we're at full blast. We are just about out of fuel, having burned through it wet. Oh, look at that trail and the splashes and stuff. That's pretty. I like that. Alright. Gonna need a helicopter. Sit out here. You got a problem, Bill? Let's just step out. Yeah, there you go. Check this damn thing. Give it a kick. There's something wrong, Bill. There's definitely something wrong. Give it just step on a little bit. Board? I was allowed to board from all the way back there? Bill, get off. Extend that ladder. Okay, yeah, get up. Oh, he manages to walk across it. Gets down in the water. Gets onto you for a climb. Climb out is what button? Is F when it appears? Let's try an F climb out. Come on. Nope. Watch it, Bill. You almost got it. Nearly there. And you're back aboard. Excellent. F grab. B board. There's our plane boat, semi-truck boat, plane boat. That's beautiful. Recover you. No. I know you're moving over the surface. It's awesome. Not quite what I want it to do yet, but it's awesome anyway. It's carrying a lot of extra weight, too. If we took the liquid fuel that's just hauling around to prove that it can haul something off of the back of it. Because that's not where the liquid fuel is being drawn from. Be a lot more nimble and lightweight of a craft, but those wings are the most stable that we've had them until now. We've got the added length. We've got the hinges actually working. What else was on the docket and to-do list? Like, what did I have to do while we were out there that I forgot? Because there's always something. Surely there was something that I forgot that I meant to do. Let's get over to you and play position down. Flap them open. That's beautiful. Finding the seaport. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me there's a seaport out there. Go find it. And I haven't yet. Nobody's told me in what direction either. North or south along the coast. I don't know. Solar panels and power. Right. Well, we've got a lot extra power there, but solar panels, yes. Some kind of generation that isn't just running the engine is going to be important for this. And We could just make windshield, you know, mirrors. We could do that. Wouldn't be the first time somebody's done that on something that's supposed to look like a pickup truck, right? Put those there, and then we do technically have some amount of generation. Pull you up. You look up front. Make them look like they're supposed to be there. Maybe roll them out a little bit more. Suddenly, I don't hate that. Suddenly, I very much do not hate that. And that could be, you know, just a little trickle, just a little something we can do for a little bit of solar generation. RTG, this is not a... I'm not building a video card over here. We're not trying to put reflections on it. What are you talking about, RTG? I don't want nuclear. And leave those there, and I'm going to, something. Radio isotope thermoelectric generator. What do you mean RTG? I don't get it. Sorry? We could, you know, just interior... Whoa. Oh, because now you're not, you guys aren't linked anymore. See, this is ooh, you know, with them being separated. That's why I didn't want to do that. And now we have. Because now they're no longer in the same symmetry group, and I would have to break them off and reattach them, and then when we're done building them, we have to, etc. and so forth. So, those are all done. Unless, like, I could also use solar panels to create, like, a floor in here. Just out of curiosity. Let's see, we're sort by mass, please. You son of a bitch, I always want it sorted by mass. 0 by 10C. What's your size? What am I even looking at here? Oh, that is a different type of thing than I've ever seen before. Will you stand upright? Thank you. What are we looking at here? Oh. Yes, that's... Never seen that in the game previously. Okay. Not at all what I'm looking for. 0 by 10L. So this was kind of what I was thinking right there. Was what if I had these for an interior floor for the thing, you know? That looks so good right there, you know, and maybe nowhere else. Oh, and they, with the friggin' nose cone and everything? Holy crap. Oh, it even looks good like that, embedded to fuck. That looks awesome. I didn't mean for that to happen, but it happened. Oh. I'm just looking at if there's any way whatsoever for me to improve what it just automatically did that I friggin' love. Oh. Gotta be careful about the spacing here. Actually, they probably should be like right next to one another. Because when we fold the wings up... When we fold the wings up, we embed into them a little bit, but that's fine by me. Oh, that looks so fucking sexy! Oh, love that. Hells yeah. You are deployed and you're always deployed. Are they just gonna rip off when we get up to high speeds, though, in the wind? What are you talking about? The best idea ever. What? I shudder to think what Pawn is going to do to those poor Kerbals in KSP-2, a helicarrier with a nuclear detonation engine. Yeah, and? What do we... Yes. Correct. Sorry. I love that. I wonder if they're going to actually survive anything. We've got extra solar panels for the for our truckers' side mirrors, though. So if they go, they go. But that is fucking beautiful. How much do those weigh? 0.09 tons. They're not that heavy. We're up to 10.1, and that's while carrying this load. And incidentally, that's part of this whole thing. Let's look at center of mass, center of lift. This would be my intended concept for how you would transport anything with this, if you were going to transport something with this. It's already pretty well embedded. I don't think we've seen that it's penetrating through the top anymore like it used to. Like, once it gets underweight, now that it's, like, just better structurally, more sound. There's a slight gap there, and I haven't noticed it penetrating. Maybe somebody else has. But the other thing that we can do here is, you know, adjust where this would be attached a little bit to play with centers of mass, that kind of a thing. I like it being like right in the middle of the panels there, just the same amount either side of the lip. That's visually nice. And then what I'd like to see, if not immediately test, but I just want to kind of look at. There you go. Click with me, game. Click. When I click, you click. Huh? And then we can start clicking together. The FLT 800. Oh my god, we could fit... Well, I don't think we can fit multiples in there. Alright, so if I snapped you to there, and then made sure that you were snapped to dead center on that, we can fit an FLT 800 up here. Once I put the nose cone on. Yeah. So we get an FLT 800. What kind of spacing does it look like we've got left for the idea of being able to pack more fuel next to it, like in the corners or something? Get rid of these centers of things. I'm just curious. It's just out of curiosity here. So up at the top, baguettes. Baguettes are too big, at least on that side. They just about fit there. And with the slightest amount of penetration, they look even better in terms of fitting. So that would mean also that you could do like Oscar B's up there. Be a very one-sided weight kind of a delivery, but they do fit, is the thing. So, yeah, you off, and then with the animation tool, back open. And what am I looking at here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got so much clearance to the floor underneath there, too. So there's space, is what we're saying. Could have more back here as well. For just like, if this were carrying just a load of fuel somewhere, much as it possibly could, because, I mean, imagine if we then were to put like a rocket engine on the thing that's on the inside of it, and then we flew it as high and fast as we could get it, and then switched over to the rocket engine to see if we could make it suborbital. Really bad aerodynamic profile from the front for something like that, but nuggets. Okay, that was just me seeing a thing. However, I'm going to leave that in there and like just half the fuel and oxidizer, which would be the fuel, and then throw you away. Because now we've got an FLT 800, and we definitely see the possibility of having more than that. Like I could probably fit an FLT 800 and a 200. I think if you really pushed it... No, 200 is probably the limit, and then you just move that up a little bit in order to have it there. But I'm going to leave it pure dead center, because F it. What else? It's the front elevons now. If we can get front elevons on this thing, then it's going to fly a lot better without me having to mess with, you know, centers of mass in a way that's going to kind of undermine what we've got going here that I like. you know, the visuals and everything. But a couple of front elevons, we're going to have a lot more upward thrust authority. Have a rocket in the bay that you release and fire off. A little angled up. It could be angled up directly in the bay and then just pop it. Yeah! This is not a weapon of destruction. Why are you... What are you, American? Why has it always got to be a bomb? Okay. So, yeah. Grab you again. Close you back up. And... Front elevons. Front elevons. The thing is, I don't just want to do this. It's not right. You know? It just don't seem right to do it like that. I would want something else. Maybe something structural that goes on the top of here. Like, say we, some structural that goes on the top of there, he says. What's this grip strip? Hmm? We had something like that, and then we built, you know, something off the middle of it. Or between them, but that's not really how Kerbal works. I mean, you could do two in the middle kind of a thing, but if I were to... It doesn't have to be the grip strip, I'm just sketching right now, is what I'd say. Just a fin. Why? We're in a snapping mode. It must be local, because it's not doing any snappy. Snappy snappies. Something like that, but not that. But like that, but not really that. But, you know, like, inspired by, like, sort of like that, but don't listen to me. Not that, but, you know, like that. You know, so just develop on that, but in this direction, but not like this direction, but, you know, like that. Or I had two more hinges, and have the panels fold down and out of the way when open, but close it off when not in plane mode. You mean to, like, close off this front bit as well? I have fallen in love with the idea that it's open front, open back at this point. But is that what you're thinking? Like doors from this side, and then there's a couple of hinges, and it lowers them down as well? That's a spoiler pawn, not a control surface. Right. But like that, but not that. I'm just also trying to look at, like, is there a place where this would look appropriate for a semi-truck? And the answer is I don't think so. Ducted flan flades. Flan flavels. No. The smallest and lightest weight of the elevons are the two that I've already been using. There is this, however, and the deal would be, you know, it's... oh, and I can't fucking do them two at a time because it's no longer linked because of what we had to do for the robotics. So you like that, that gets them in the same place, and then you've got, you know, these backwards elevons that you then deploy direction inverted. Is that reverse control as well? But that's what I don't like. I don't like that idea, even if it were done with these, where it would be less of a thing. At least in concept, I'll look at it, but I don't like it conceptually. And I don't like how it looks. So there you go. Boom. Put it in under the cab, and air it'll provide control, and water will let you hydroplane. I'm liking the way you're thinking. Remember, it was like the bumper. At the beginning, I was like, that bumper looks pretty cool. And now this will actually give me something akin to a bumper. It might be a little bit too wide, But I'm all for that. I think you're onto something there. So maybe we mount it off of a basic fin as well, as long as you talk about rudders. Tuck a fin in up under here. Okay, but tuck it. Like tuck it. Not in a Tucker Carlson sense. Nobody needs that. And then it looks like kind of a neat structural thing there. And then if I could just put you on the leading face of this. And then move you around. Okay, but you would have to not be like that, though. What if you were not like that? So F, absolute snapping, get you perfectly dead flat. And then you, sorry, get it in view for you guys where it's not under chat. I'm starting to get better about, like, recognizing, oh, what are they actually looking at right now? Oh yeah, that probably sucks, huh? So can't have it, like, penetrating the wheels or anything like that. We can move the lights. And we can adjust, like, how it's mounted, because right now it's not really mounted in a way that makes sense either. Just going to pull the lights off for a second and see what we're working with there. Yeah, it's a little big. It's a little bit too wide for my tastes. What's your width when put together? Like the same? Is that what we're saying? The same, though? Would it be the same? Why are you not... Oh, it won't attach an elevon to another elevon. Okay. I just wanted to see, like, the width of it. Did like that. Absolute. No, that's local. Yeah, same width. They could embed to one another, especially if they're going to be underneath, and we won't see the effects of that. What if it were just one small one up front? Or just one all by its lonesome up front under here, and then it had those lights. Set you over there. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get the lights back. Pull you off. And then mount you between the lights. This might be the thing. Snapped. Salute. Yeah. And it kind of gets lost in the lights. And the front profile, side profile, I'd say a bit is the thing. We can angle it a touch and just deal with the fact that we've always got a little bit of lift from it, and then there's a little bit more. Like, that's not a problem, especially with the amount of lift that we kind of need here. These fins, way too large, though, as a mounting point. What do I have as a different kind of a mounting point? So if I did a tiny nose cone there, just gave, but it's not going to be there, right? But maybe it tricks the game into giving me a little bit more credit for that it's not as unaerodynamically sound up front as it actually is. Never know with this piece of, I mean, with this this game, this Kerbal. It's a very, very good game. So if that were like just a something to mount it off of, coming right off the front of our underbelly structure, like that, and then you don't need the lights hanging out anymore, but then there was a U, and then snapping. Yeah, this is just going to have to be put in exactly the correct position because you're never going to get it straight. You're never going to be able to do that. Is this absolute? Absolute. Snapping. Just straight. Uh-huh. I mean, I want it to have the space where it actually seems like it could function as what it's trying to be, which means enough space so that it's not hitting this part structurally. I don't mind it penetrating the lights a bit, as long as I don't have to see that it's penetrating the lights a little bit. You know, like it can rotate between those lights, as and if it wants to. And the other thing that you were going to do with this was potentially angle it down so that it gives you more like a flat line that doesn't look so odd that it's under there. Deploy. Alright, so authority limiter, deploy angle. If there were a maximum deployment of 14? So this is what I'm messing with, try and get that out from underneath things. Maximum deployment of like 13. And then in the other direction, can I actually control that, or I'm only going to get 13 degrees in either direction is the concept there. I just don't want it to mess up how nice things look. And I think that looks pretty good right there with that deploy angle on it. So deploy extended, deploy angle 13 degrees. I'm not sure if the authority limiter, if that's how that works, is just going to be like I can only go 13 to negative 13. Seems about right. On the plus side of the Elevon ever gets stuck, all the Kerbal has to do is kick through the floor to fix it. Helps when you got a tire blowout. I could see that being beneficial. This looks good to me. I like the line. I like that it's tucked in. I like that it's giving us a little bit of like a bumper and making it just feel a little bit more massive. I like that. So let's do this where in the action groups, when we switch over to plane mode, which would be custom 1, whenever we hit that and roll the wings down, then we also toggle deploy. So that they'll just be in standard mode that I can trim and control and that kind of a thing. Shall we see what, if any, difference that made to the craft now that we've got it to this point? He asks because he's going to do it because he's real happy with how this has gone so far. Look at that. Look at, oh my, it's just so clean. It's such a clean design with so much going on that you really have to like know what's going on in order to appreciate it. Yes. Save you. Bill, no job. Bill, no job. Let's take it out there. It's like time for a restart on KSP when it's taken this long to load out. We're in the correct deploy angle there. I'm going to look at these guys. You are all locked, right? You're locked. So I'm unlocking. Wings are unlocked. Now I'm animating. That goes immediately down to control level. These come down. Wait for them to settle for a second. Lock them in. Now they're locked. No SAS. We don't need it. Got all this electric generation now, as well as some up there, where we gave little rear view mirrors, little side wing mirrors, and then throttle to 3/4, brakes off, let's go. We'll get the aerodynamic forces up again. Remember, it was rolling to the right. That's an issue that we haven't done anything specifically to address if it's still an issue. That's rolling very nicely down the runway. Not a lot of drift. I mean, you usually get a lot of drift on just about anything. I'm going to tap it just slightly to the left as we go. At 90, I'm pulling up. Not enough to launch. Not enough to pull off the pad. Get up to 100 meters per second. Pull. Whoa! Whoa! Too much rotation. Too much rotation. I didn't customize the fin that we put on to only affect pitch. Oh, that's not what I didn't mean to come in here, but okay, we're in here. Now the game's gonna fucking crash. So let's say you're not for yaw, you're not for roll, you're for pitch only. Save it again and put it back out and see. It would be really nice to have two of them up front that could contribute to roll and pitch and things like that. But we weren't getting, like, significant lift even off of that. It's concerning. So unlock, roll the wings out. See how quick I can get to this to just actually work. Wait a couple of seconds, lock everything back up, throttle to some, and go. Throttle to full. No, throttle to 3/4. Just to build speed at a less than, oh my god, kind of a rate. Go full throttle. Aerodynamic force is still up. You guys watch those lines and see if there's anything like telltale signs. I pull up and we immediately start like banking right, is the thing. Yeah, or left. We roll to the left as soon as I apply any force to pull up. You're for pitch yaw, or pitch and roll, you're for pitch and roll. 20 and 30, 20 and 30. This is a new kind of an issue. Revert back to launch. Theories? I'm going to chat with some theories about this. Do I still have the right control point? Am I still controlling forward? Control point forward. I am. Why aren't these moving at all? Or why are they moving so little when I push up and down there? Are they genuinely being blocked by each other? Are they like rubbing? Because that's not a thing, is it? Because they're not in symmetry mode? Maybe it is? This is curious. Alright, so let's unlock. And then let me try pitching up and down. And I'm not getting any move off of these guys, which are for pitch and up and down. But maybe it's because they're currently in the vertical position, so they're detecting that and not responding to pitch up and down. If I were to roll them, I get a little bit more out of them. Okay. That's honestly not really helpful because it's so uncontrollable as a concept. That they detect what their angle is and then only respond to pitch if they can adjust the pitch. Not really mechanical, is it? Alright, put everything out. And then as we're going, I get that much more authority over being able to raise and lower these guys. Authority limiter is 30 degrees. Which I guess is why I can go so far with them. Oh, God.
By mode adjustment.
Oh, yes!
Sir,
Yeah.
I've been reading the tea leaves again and I think we should adjust our buy-in price. I'm moving the upper threshold to $4,256.04.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted you to know. Buy-in
Thank you.
price updated.
That's... We'd picked a position and said that we weren't going to buy in until it hit like 4,100 or something, but she's looking at the conditions of the market and saying we're going to override that. So, alright. It's my auto trader, crypto auto trader. It does things in the background for me. Move the back wheels up some more. Oh, for better takeoff? So that we can lift harder and yeah. That's not a bad call right there. Oh, hello. There's I think I figured it out. I think I found what our problem is. Potentially. I'm not sure, but there might be a reason why we're getting all of this roll. I'm not... Let me try something. Hang on, guys. I got a crazy theory. I apparently slapped something out at some point when we were testing how it would look. I didn't like it. Forgot to rip it off. And there we are. Relaunch. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, well, there's your problem. Yeah, that's, you have a little bit of a, you got a leprechaun in the crankcase there. You need a rainbow from Krypton. Those are expensive, and it takes a long time to install them, so, you know. I hate to charge you what I'm going to charge you, but god damn it am I going to charge you that. SAS, or no, the 2 is the, and then we have unlocked, and then we can deploy the wings. Oh, there was something else. So deploy the wings, lock it back up. All the wings are locked now. No SAS. Throttle to 3/4. Brakes off. Let's go. Sco. No. No! Oh! That might have possibly had minor consequences on the flight performance. It says, Le Téméraire? Le Téméraire? Welcome! And it could have. I don't think so. We'll find out here whether or not. So at 3/4, we got an extra lift surface up front. Pull up! No? Alright, full throttle. I'd like to get this thing to where it could actually take off without needing to just be launched. Oh! Oh! There we go, at 100 meters per second. I was able to pull it up. Now, no SAS. I'm going to trim and see what kind of trim we need at sea level, nominal speeds, full speed on this throttle, kind of a thing. Okay, bit more pitch, which more trim rather, trim on the pitch. And I am still, I have a tendency to roll that direction for reasons. Are any of these still active? Whoa, what the hell was that? Active and doing a thing. And oh, it was chase mode. We should be in chase mode for flying a plane. It's nice. Are any of you still doing a thing? Like, what if I... Well, no. So deploy angle. 15. Deploy it. Oh, well, you're still linked together? Congratulations. We could do that for all of them. Just to be cool about it. Deploy direction. Boom. Far open as you can get. Authority limiter all the way down, -23. Authority limiter all the way down, -23. It's not helping me or anything, but it looks interesting. Yeah, I still got a bit of a roll, and I don't have a good reason why. Let me try deploy angle of 0 and then deploy. Because these have a little bit of a kick to them, is the thing. So slight twist. Well, I mean, it's okay, because it's something that I can just trim along with everything else when we're in SAS mode. I can just trim a little bit on the roll to balance that out. But, you know, you'd like a perfectly balanced craft in the first place. And that's it. We've just hit it. Alright, so let's turn back. See what kind of turning she's got and how much craziness happens on the wings. Are the solar panels going to rotate to face the sun? Yes, they are. Damn it. I really like those solar panels being where they are. But look at what happens. Where's the coast? Is that it? I've gone a lot farther than I thought I had? Damn. Alright, back to the Space Center. Do I see things popping under here? Yeah. So this, at this point, carrying this, all this load, which is not here contributing to it, it's just like making us heavier. We're flying in this direction. We level off nicely. Okay, let's open her up. And then I can trim down and down. I'm gonna need more roll trim as well, apparently. Whoa! Whoa! Solar panel broken by aerodynamic forces. Oh, we kind of expected that. Uh-oh. What else did I lose? Because I can't... well, I can't roll right. I cannot roll right. Damn it. I really liked those solar panels. I really did. And now they have to go away. Revert flight to the spaceplane hangar. I should have thought of that while I was putting them on. They just look so good. They look so good. So, I mean, hell, maybe it was the solar panels creating the roll issues. Play position. You can use the single ones. Yeah, there's just two parts that were low weight, and they just slap. Look at how it even, like, and then it does that at the end. It's like, I was made for it. And then, but no. We don't need a floor. I never intended for there to be a floor. I was just like, those look cool. Let's put them in there. The single, I'll have a look at them, though. So electrically, the big single flat guys, you guys. Oh my god. So what's your weight? 0.04. And what we were just using was those, 0.09. 2 of these is equal to that. And in order to, like, cover this space in a nice way, we need, like, 4 or 5 of them. It's a lot of extra weight. And it's unnecessary. We do have solar power generation right there. So we're fine. We'll occasionally, when the sun's behind us, we'll get some solar in. I mean, we're generating electricity every moment that we're, you know, running these. We've got a huge battery of 1,000 there, plus the 200 that we get off of here. 100 up there. We got 1,100 EC charge potential. Just so long as the sun occasionally hits some solar panels, I'm okay with that. Let's just try flying this and see if that gets rid of our weird roll issues. Potentially. Maybe. Maybe potentially. Yeah. So close you back up. And that was without SAS, of course. Resave and launch. RTGs. I don't want radioisotopic thermal thingamajiggers. I'm sorry, jiggers on my RTGs. I don't need nuclear. This thing doesn't need to, you know, hit 88 miles per hour or generate 1.21 gigawatts. It just doesn't have to happen. So, brakes on. Unlock. Deploy wings. And when wings deploy, you go to a 0 level there as well. Relock. Throttle to 3/4. Brakes off. Let's go. Turn the lights off too, because it's the middle of the bleeding day. And give me a chase cam. We all need nuclear. It is the safest form of electric generation that we have, the least human life cost built into it, so I don't disagree. Let's go full throttle. Previously this lifted off at 100, so it should lift off at 100 now. There we go. Still, whoa. Still a bit of roll. Still a bit of roll. When I pull up, I get roll. And my question is why? I feel like I'm looking at these and I'm looking at, like, doesn't this one seem like it's pulling harder when I pull up than this one is? Am I crazy? SAS. So I can look at this stuff myself. SAS. Hold. And it's still rolling. And yeah, look at the difference in those. I mean, I guess at SAS mode right now, it's actually compensating with roll, which is why we're seeing it like that. But when I turn SAS off and I just pull up, it still seems like I got way... No, I guess not. Yeah, tons of friggin' roll. F12. Zoom way the hell out. Yeah, we're just getting, like, way more lift from the right side. When I zoom out like that, you can see. I pull up, and then if I just, like, try and balance out a pull... hello, we don't need to hit the water while we're doing this. Oh, jeez. Wow, yeah. Uh-huh. That's an incredible amount of roll, too, once we get to a certain, like, place where it just doesn't want to overcome it. I am holding full roll right now to try and keep us up. That left flap is actually pulling you down. We look incredibly sturdy. In terms of, like, for a wing being, like, drawn. Like, I can see a little bit of separation happening there occasionally. Maybe we link these two here as well. Ooh. Ooh, pawn. What? So we're locked right now, but where are my U? If I disengage the motor, and I disengage the motor, and then these are all separate now, so I have to do it 4 times. Yeah, I'm trying to hold you up. Okay, there you go. Don't crash into the water while I'm trying to make adjustments. Disengage the motor. There you go. Disengage the motor. I would not be surprised if that's our problem, really. So let's, like, pull all of these up and put them next to each other. So you see there's a left side of the vehicle. This is the right side of the vehicle. The look at that, on that side, and then a little bit of lift over here. Are the pieces being used for the trailer top set to act on any inputs? No. I pull these up. Pitch, yaw, roll. No. Pitch, yaw, roll. No. Pitch, yaw, roll. No. Pitch, yaw, roll. No. And they're not set to be deploy retracted. Was that how I got them into the right place? It really shouldn't make a difference so long as they're all the same. Yeah, so they're not responding to anything. Still think it's that left flap. And the difficulty is that they're the same, right? Deploy retracted, deploy direction normal, roll as it's yaw, pitch, do. And everything is a copy of its neighbor. And then we got our yaw fins here. So, what's the problem? Just invert one to see. Invert one? Invert one. Just real quick, invert one of the elevons. How would I do that? Void direction, invert it. I mean, we're on SAS control right now. You suggesting that I remove them from symmetry? That's such a bad idea. That's such a bad idea. Let's save that bad idea until we've decided there's nothing else. The top left and top right panels have different angles if that changes anything. Top left and top right. Current angle 179.8, current angle 179.0. Alligator hinge 178.9, 179.5. So if I unlock them and then relock them, unlock them, and then relock them. That seems to have improved things, doesn't it? I mean, we've got more... They're both going in the correct direction now. There's a lot less roll going on, so maybe that is the issue. I'm going to engage, 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 engage. It didn't help. So unlock. Now everything is at 180. No, actual angle is 178.2, 178.4. With the wings unlocked currently, get my wings flat. Wow, there's so much more information once they're unlocked. Lock them up. So it's that my wings are never actually getting to 180 when we flap them down. Comes down to the hinge angle. Yeah. So unlock them. Target angle 180. Now it's got like pressures and forces on it, but when we locked it on the ground, it should have just been okay. Get you flat. Hold that. I wonder if we'd ever be able to get those, like, what if they were not attached to one another? Because that could be like the problem here, is we've got them strutted. And so what you end up having potentially is one of the motors fighting against another motor and then pulling it to an average. If I unengage those motors, relock, unlock, relock, unlock. Then when they're unlocked, we get, you know, more there. Yeah, when we're unlocked, this one pulls up a little bit, like in closer, and this one pulls down a little bit. Still not perfect or great or anything. Alright, SAS off. And yes, as soon as we start rolling a little bit to the left, we're rolling a lot to the left. Look at how much, like, that they're creating. And this is with them, with it unlocked? No, locked is yes. Unlock. We just didn't have this issue until now, basically. Well, until, like, now we've got 4 wings on 4 hinges. 4 wings on 4 hinges? Yeah, that is what we've got. that are also bonded together. There's just a lot of forces being generated by these guys whenever we get like some little bit of turn in. Oh shit, we're out of fuel. What if I let you guys actually be part of Yaw? Oh, and you're linked, so you're all part of Yaw now. And Roll. I'll let you be part of Roll. Give me a little bit more control. Let's drop all this mess. Now that we're dropping out of the sky, might as well drop all this mess, too. Now we know the flight duration. Okay, turn to the left, start a roll, cancel that roll. I think it improves it a lot letting those guys be part of Yaw and Roll. Hang on. Just gotta land this in the water smoothly, safely, and at a nice, slow impact velocity. Fine. And now we're a boat again. Good. Just slam into the water at 56 meters per second. What could possibly go wrong? Revert the flight back to the spaceplane hangar. Is the fuel going to be an issue? Well, we have no like particular plan for this other than for it to be cool. But could always just attach another set of fuel tanks like back here or something if we wanted to double it. But that was a long flight. That was a lot of time spent in the air just looking at stuff. And could, you know, actually carry something that wasn't just mass, that was actually attached and gave us fuel in some way. But yeah, let me... What do you want to do then? Action groups. Can I toggle what they control? I can. So when we switch into plane mode by pressing the 1 key, then you guys, I toggle yaw and rotation. Toggle roll. Yaw and roll. Toggle yaw. Toggle roll. And this may not be solving the issue, but it may be just like sort of helping so much additionally that it kind of... It gets her done. Yeah? Yeah? Is the fuel going... Oh, alright, so let's just see, because I don't know, that's weird. And it's a weird thing to try and do with these surfaces that are in the opposite direction of the way that they would really want to be, but it seemed to, like, even out our aerodynamic force lines in F12 mode. Yeah, Cute Shark, we are not online right now. Don't even try and watch the stream. It's not happening. Alright, so again, this mode looking okay. Seams are a little bit seamy right now. Unseemly, even. Also, those wheels are just where they are. I never put them into a place that I would have wanted them, but they are really helping to support, like, the middle weight. You know, we've got a very flat line here that we didn't always have when they were in kind of a more, that looks like a pickup truck kind of a way. A semi-truck, goddammit. So, forget the brakes, unlock, relock. See that? See how much better they look after you unlock them and relock them? The seam gets a lot better. This game. So we should unlock and then animate. Okay. Which drops those as well as this. And then I look at the angles on these guys. 180, 180, 180.1, 180. Why you gotta be special, bruh? Right, 90, target angle 180, damping 100. Does damping change anything on that? If I adjusted your angle alone, there's a pixel in here. think there's a pixel. Or maybe it's just when I flip that 1 pixel, I go right past it. Come on, 1 pixel. Yeah, that 1 pixel does just go from one side to the other. Alright, lock them down. So, everything else is in correct 180 except for this. Go. Turn the headlights off. Chase mode. Chase cam. Chase cam chase mode. Go full speed. And pull up at 95. No. But a little over 100. We can get off the pad. There we go. No SAS. Still rolling left. Still rolling left. Got all of these things contributing to roll. So it's not even really the yaw that's helping. Like, it's not helping with yaw right there because it's not what the yaw is. If I were rolled over like this and then I started yawing, then maybe they'd start kicking in or something like that. So they don't necessarily have to be part of that. Is that a sports ball reference? Mysterious Steve? Nice sweatshirt. Shame they got dunked on. I don't. It's just a sweatshirt. I don't. Fuck these guys. Actually, I'm supposed to be Michigan State, right? I'm supposed to give a shit about. If I were giving shit about people, it's supposed to be Michigan State. Certainly not U of M. God. I mean, no SAS, still quite flyable, especially now that I've... There you go. See, now they're contributing to yaw when I've got a hard angle on them, kind of a thing. Not so much when we're doing that. It's just we have more roll-capable surfaces that are combating the problem. And if we were to get that back up, it was 180.0 for everything. Yeah! And now the angles are bouncing around, even though we're in locked mode on these parts. It's just not there. It's just not happening. Oh, that's not where the runway is, Pawn. That's fine. This thing is incredibly maneuverable, and I'll just bring it in hot, heavy, and land her down immediately. No big deal. We got it. We got it. Throttle down. We're fine. We only need half a runway. Yeah. Holy shit, he actually kind of meant it. Hit. Hit. There you go. Alright. Unlock. Fold it up. We're going to Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I like. Okay, no, that's just a little bit too much roll. Just a slight bit on the roll there. That's what happened. Could have happened to anybody, really. We have obviously mastered the aerodynamics. What are the stall characteristics? We have not mastered anything. It really bothers me that we got this weird roll issue. And is it just down to the flimsiness of the hinges? And if so, it's solved by more hinges. Or rather, it's solved by a larger hinge, which is what I didn't want to do. But let's just look at it again. The G12 alligator hinge. Holy shit. And then it's fine. Because it's a big truck. So it would need big... How much do these weigh? 0.52. Two of them will be a ton. Instead of what we've got now. Just 0.14, where 4 of them are still not a ton. We would need 4 of them. For each of the... Or maybe just 2 of the big ones, 2 of the little ones. Or just 2 of these really big ones. Huh? Can you add physical struts? I could. We've got struts there between the wings, but those are off of a different part, so yeah. Yeah. Simplest solution, best solution. Strut me? Strut me, baby. Strut me like you mean it, like you want it. Get... They're so perfectly merged, I can't even tell where they merge. Aha. Das ist there. And then, just like, could you attach it to back here, please? Like, except for you weren't in snapping mode. You weren't in doubles. Ooh, but are these attached anymore as doubles? Where was the point? You let me do it once before. Don't lie to me. My girl, my girl. Where did you sleep last night? Yeah, no, they're not connected anymore. So, that's good, because that means I can just leave that one there, because I'm going to have to do it manually and separately on this side. Yep, there's a pixel. And then, like, back here. No, you did it two. You did two, and I just wanted one. Brick. So then, I guess what I do is snap, grab, drag, snap, grab, drag. Where did you even go? Well, you're dead middle is the thing. Right. I kind of want them to be here, though. Visible. So I know that they're there, and I also want them to not be on the wrong sides and stuff. Damn it. Put them back. Got that there. And that there. Alright, I just need a system of visual alignment. They're very nicely dead middle on that line, so if I just bring them up so that they're in line with the black part on the bottom. There. Yeah. And then I just do that on both sides, and then we've got something that doesn't upset the OCD. Yeah, you know me, I'm down with OCD. Mm-hmm. A little bit higher. Actually, your side is fine. It's this side. No, you keep grabbing the same side. There you go. Might be a smidge higher than the other, but that's okay. So now we've got struts there. We got struts there. So these are holding these outer wings together. These would be holding the wings down there as well. OPP. Yeah, you know me. That's right. I mean, that's where else would we have them connected? You know, we got them there, we got them there, we got it as this. The wings are connected. These ailerons are connected. Elevons, on. Yeah. Seems good to me. Let's try that one. Put it out on the pad and see if the extra stability, if there is any extra stability from that. This is so much of an improvement from where we started. I'm just very, very happy with it. I just would like it to be, you know, I don't know, exactly and totally perfect. Wouldn't that be neat? So, unlock, relock. No difference. Unlock, animate. Wait until we're down and smooth and settled. Relock. Brakes on. 180.1, 180.1, 180.1, 180. You fucker. It's always one. Is that going to be the difference of anything? Let's go find out. Brakes off, throttle up, go. In fact, fuck it, full throttle. In fact, fuck it. Yeah! Give me chase cam. 100 and some meters per second pulling up. We've affected liftoff. Lift off it. We're off lifted. Okay. A little bit of trim. Show us the aerodynamic forces. Still rolling to the left. Touch over time. Let's go ahead and just counteract that. Touch of roll right trim. Is it going to settle? Or did I just roll too much? I just rolled too much. It's not a lot that's needed. Okay. SAS-less flying of an 18-wheel semi-truck. And this feels good. This feels very good. I could be satisfied with this for a flight profile if the roll is just going to be that tiny little amount that you just tap once to trim. Not bad. And it feels like we were flying with SAS because it's just so stiff, kind of sluggish. Let's, no, what did I do? Okay, I accidentally pressed the animation button, but I pressed it twice and we're locked out, so shouldn't be a problem. I meant to... That. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna trim down. I guess we're going to buzz the tower is what it looks like we're doing right now. Woo! It's a good tower buzz, I'd say. Yeah. I like it. I like it. No SAS right now. Oh. It feels so good to turn off like all the overlays and the indicators and just fly. Just fly in chase mode. Yeah, let's dive a little bit as we do this. Because now we're going under the bridge. Really? No, definitely not. Alright, let's throttle down. And throttle back up. I wouldn't mind driving the thing around the Space Center just to see. So where's that bridge again? Oh yeah, it's over here. We missed it. That's good. Let's buzz the VAB. Okay, you're gonna want a bit more thrust there. Uh-huh. Yeah. And just to bank out of that a little bit. Uh-huh. Sure. Holy crap. Oh, I love that. I love that I can get away with that. Yep. Yep. Throttle down. Throttle up. That throttle back just a touch. Okay, full throttle. I love it. Let's go. Tighten up this roll a little bit, huh? And because of these things, I can basically be completely sideways, and if I want to pull up, I yaw. I yaw. Come on. Come on. Yep, roll out of it. There we go. Alright, close that back down. Pull some throttle off. Let's see if we can't land somewhere over by the R&D. Switch back into truck mode and drive around a bit. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more throttle than that, my friend. Okay, you good? You good? You're good. Right. And then, yeah, you're going to be miles from R&D if you do this. Let's go out a bit and then come back toward R&D. I love flying this low. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we got it, we got it, we got it. And throttle down, throttle down, throttle down. Okay. You can't go at R&D. Not like right at it. Nope, that's not gonna work out for you. Okay, that's just... Nope, then, nope, we're good, we're good. One wing's enough. I'd say it was a good visit to R&D. I don't think they'll be forgetting us anytime soon. Brakes. Brakes. And when there's no pilot there, it's really hard to turn on the brakes. I think it's great. I think the thing is great. It flies. It does all the things. I'm happy with SAS-less flight. I feel like we've got enough liquid fuel to do any, like, I don't know, some kind of like an SSTO-ish kind of a maneuver or something like that. It would probably be capable of that if you know, had then something to switch to. I mean, we'd never get the thrust that we need out of an engine like that. But where are you in terms of centers of weights and masses and things? Center of mass overlay, and then these wheels are there. I mean, they're just kind of there, you know? I haven't really thought about where would I want them. Let me just grab them and then slide them around a bit. Like if they were right there and they were in the middle, drag them as far back as they can drag. Just like that. That looks a lot more truckish to me. I like that spacing without giving it, you know, actually 18 wheels, which would, I would say, would just be kind of silly and excessive. Oh, but it was recommended earlier as well that what about these, you know, wheels? Say you were to drag this up. Is this going to move the engine with it? No. It might be moving some fuel ducting with it. But for an easier takeoff. If they were up a bit. Yeah, it's just extending that fuel ducting there. Seems like one, I'm not unhappy with how it takes off in the first place. Get up to 100 meters per second, pull up, and you're up. But in terms of visuals, I really like that. It looks like a decent spacing to me. You know, if you're only going to have 6 wheels on this rig, that's where you have them. I like it. I think it might be done. I think the damn thing might be done. And if it's done, then that's the end of the live stream. No, what I want to do is, like, well, we've already saved it in the, we haven't saved it like this. So you, back to there, play position, yes, save, and then reopen it for me. Because what I want to do is take out all of this unnecessary ballast that we've been carrying and see how it flies when it's an empty truck. We have not seen that. Now it's difference in weight down to 7.76 tons from over 10. Center of mass to center of lift. That's thrust. Yeah, we've got some because of the position of this, but that unlocks and goes to a 0 state. This will be curious. In fact, I'd like to see it redeploy and show me what we're looking at here. This will be very curious. This is an actually very important test that I just hadn't even considered doing, is how does it, when we don't have a massive load on it, how does she work? Truck Mark III, because this might be the finished one. Launch it. Move the back wheels up close to the other set. Just move them closer. No, I didn't like the look of it. I felt like it didn't look truckish enough once it moved forward. And we haven't had any problem taking off while carrying an extra 3.5 tons or something like that worth of weight. So, sticking with this for now. Unlock. Transform Optimus Prime. Now without having to carry any extra load. And with a new position on that wheel. Lock your wings. And no SAS. We don't need that shit. 3/4 throttle. Brakes off. Let's go, Bill. Fire up. That's a semi-truck anybody'd be happy to drive. So it's 70 meters per second pulling up. Now that we don't have that 3 tons, seeing if there's any chance that we lift a little bit easier. 90 I'm pulling up. No. Go full throttle. At 100 I'm pulling up. And we're up in the air. No SAS, I remind you. And put a little trim on that. A bit more. Try and get level. Okay, and then put a little bit of trim on the rotation. A little bit more on the rotation. A little bit less on the pitch. Yes, sir. That is SAS-less flight. A little bit like that. A little bit like this. Just doing some yaw. Seeing what happens. There we go. Let's go ahead and bank over. And make this turn. I guess I didn't put us into chase cam. Afterburner. Whoa! Okay. Trim down. We got speed now. It's generating extra lift. It's a good truck. A little bit extra trim on the roll because we got extra speed. We are going supersonic. I mean, we're starting to see the effects anyway there. Without that extra weight that we were carrying, we're good. Going good and fast. Oh my god, I managed to do that. I thought we were dead. I was kind of planning on us being dead. Damn. Afterburner. Vectoring for the win. Let's turn the vector off just to see about that. So with the gimbal. Gimbal. Locked. Locked gimbal. And now we're just a plane flying. Let's kill the afterburner. No more engine helping us turn. Still SAS. Hard turn. Hard fast turn there. Let's go into chase mode. Throttle back to 2/3. Bring this thing in for a landing. A lot more trim. Okay, kill the throttle. Back to 1/3 anyway. Bring her down. A little bit of yaw left. Engine's down. Pull up, pull up, pull up. And we are on the pad. Brakes on. Engine shut down. Initiated. Until we drop some of the speed here. There we go. Unlock wings. Fold them up. And we're ready to make our Amazon delivery. Now, there is the slight issue of trying to drive this thing without it tipping over at any good speed, but you know, that's an issue with any semi-truck when you get right down to it. Are we still... Hey, camera locked. That kind of works for this, I guess. Maybe not. Camera chase. Okay. Let's drive this back over to the same place that we had it at the end of the last live stream. Electric charge, definitely running away in a hurry. Did I relock the wings? No. Now watch that electric charge when I relock the wings. It did not help. Oh, by the way, the pitch. Kill the pitch. I had extra trim all over this thing. Okay, so it was the trim, actually, that was sucking out extra electric charge. I mean, we're rolling on electric charge right now, so there's that. But the trim was keeping us going constantly. Should have put an RTG on it. You can put an RTG on it when this goes up at RonanPawn.com on the craft page. I'm not gonna do... maybe. I don't know. It's just a lot of work. But there we go. Twice the length, a little less than, but about twice the length that it was when we started with it. And everything actually just works now. I've got controls for unlocking wings, deploying them at a single key press, bringing them back in, locking them. I've got engine shut down. Shut it back down, please. I got engine mode change. Wet to dry. It's just ready to go. Extend that ladder. Bill Kerman. Let's check your rig, huh? Pretty good. Now my question would be, could you... Hey! If it works, it works. Get you down to the ground. Walk you out here. And there's Bill. Oh, that's nice. Damn, that's nice. I like that. Do you like it? I like it. I want you like that, and because then you're not in my headspace, but then I like zoom out a little bit, and then chat won't be over the top of it, and then you can make like a thumbnail out of it at some point. That's pretty good. I pissed him off somehow. Beautiful. Alright, so now, last final test. Can this Kerbal get back into his own vessel here? I don't know. Are there entrance points from... There probably are. F, get on the ladder, climb up, climb out. F climb. Ooh, well, I think that would have put us up on top, but regardless, F grab, B board. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's my cluster truck. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're not done. We're not. I want to be done. We're going to wrap it up. We're wrapping it up, but I want to do one more mission, and I want to do it flying the craft from Bill's perspective. Just realized that would be really fun. So one more flight as Bill Kerman. Back out here. Fuck you, Jeb. Where's my truck? I need to name it something cooler than Truck Mark III. We're actually back from 64 to 61 parts in the final version. Brilliant. Jeb, get the fuck out. It's me and Bill all day long. Launch the vessel. I didn't touch his nose. He might have. Oh, that's what he was grimacing at? I was trying to think of the name of that McDonald's character. Made into a verb. Because that's how that comes from. That's right. First they named Grimace, and then there was the term grimacing. Alright, Bill. Is there any way for me to, like... Right. You know what we'll do? So Chase can, but no. We'll go inside, right? And then, Bill, we're going to just, we're going to make some adjustments. Number one, why are we slipping to the right on the surface? Don't worry about it. It's Kerbal Space. The world is spinning under us, and we just don't have quite enough friction. Unlock. Deploy. I need to check my my mirrors, and there aren't any. Lock. Right. Let's throttle up to 2/3. Yeah. And brakes off. And go. Okay. Here we go. Try and turn the craft a little bit back in that direction. Yep. Right. So go well. We want full throttle. I don't know what our speed is. Oh, 111, we can pull up. Bit of trim. Bit of trim. Bit of trim. Bit of trim. Okay. A little less trim there, a little bit more on the roll. So this is truckers in Europe, well, in England. Oh, did you hear that? Everything's shimmying and shaking. They get a trucker's tan on their right arm. Well, it's England, so there's no sunshine, so I guess they don't have to worry about that. Okay. Wow, the frame rate not doing so well. With the interior modeled over the top of the image of the what's going on outside, I'd say. So here we go. Uh-oh. Somebody engaged the high-speed engines. Hang on, Bill. Don't worry, I got you. Okay. Back down from turbo mode. Shall we actually try and go for the bridge? I love, there's so many sounds, so many shaking sounds that are apparently added by Chatterer that I haven't spent much time in a cockpit to know. And I'm now hearing them. Where is that bridge? It's to the right a bit, and I think you're going to be going too fast. I think if you're going to slow down, then you're going to want more up. Okay, no, that was just the pass to see where it is, get our line, obviously. Tell you what, let's go full throttle turbo, and let's just pull a loop-de-loop, right? We could do that in a truck. Moon's still going down, so I think we're doing it. Yep. Yep. There we go. All right, turbo off, and then. No, I think you keep, and then we'll just roll out of it. Just roll out of it. Pull up and roll out of it. Pull up and roll out of it. Pull up and roll out of it, Bill! Thanks everybody for coming to Kerbal Space Program here on the Ronin Pawn channel, twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, we're here with KSP, blowing up Kerbals like it ain't nobody's business. That's 8 p.m. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays. That's when you want to. Oh, that. Okay. That's when you want to just look for that in your future. And until then, I am the Ronin Pawn. So there's that. I'll tell you what we could do. Make it quieter. I'll tell you what we could do. We could look for somebody to raid. I've been trying to be good about this and actually, do that at the end. So, what website is it where this is happening? Is it twitch.tv? Why do I feel like I'm constantly rolling to the left now? Something got in my head there, I think. Who's streaming right now? King Akira! King Akira's online. And Mouse Puffin and Sci-Fi Bradley. And yeah, King Akira is who we're raiding. So King Akira 9001. Our good friend from, what did he say? San Diego, California? Who's living in Japan and who is captaining a Voyager on his live stream. That's who we're going to raid. Let's raid King Akira 9001. Again, thank you all for coming out. My God, with the subs and the bits and everything, and thank you so much to Pika Pup, who dropped a $200 friggin' direct donation subscription on me in the 17, and then there was 18 actually subscriptions that I remember, which brought them up to 50 in the channel. Damn, you're just screwing up my metrics. It makes it look like people like me more than I do. So thanks for pointing that out. Thanks everybody. I hope to see you back here this Tuesday for our career mode continuing in Kerbal Space Program. Until then, yep.